I was standing in the kitchen with the window halfway down. You were talking about forever, like it wasn't that big a sound. I don't know if I believe it, but I like the way you said my name, like it's something you've been saving for a moment just like this one came. And I've been wrong enough times to know when not to speak. Some truths don't need explaining, they just sit beside you quietly. So let's not make it heavy, let's not make it hard. We don't need a reason, we don't need a God. If love is just a rhythm, we don't have to rush. Let it move through us, let it move through us. There's a chair out on the back porch, still shaved like you and me. We don't say what we're thinking, but we say enough to see. I don't need to read your future or pretend I know the plan. I just like the way your laughter fits inside the palm of my hand. So let's not make it holy, let's not make it wild. We've both been burned before, we've both been a child. If love is just a moment that we're passing through, let it move through us, let it move through us. Maybe I don't need the answer, maybe I just need the tune, something soft to lean against on an almost perfect afternoon. So don't say you'll stay forever, don't say you'll never leave. Just stay right where you are right now, that's enough for me. Let it move through us, let it move through us. Let it move through us.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to Thursday. What y'all up to out there? So, got home early enough. I thought we could watch some of this Kouri Richins trial testimony. So I'm trying to get it set up. We'll have to back up a witness. I don't know. They're in recess for some reason. Actually live, but this is a good witness. Whatever I was listening to before I went live. But we're just going to get into it. Check it out. See what's happening. We'll hang out in the chat and be quiet on the mic.
Is your team gathering very good? My apologies. Ms. Barney's welcome to take the stance.
Hopefully the sound is better. But I'll keep a watch on it live. I don't know if this witness finished or did not. Because obviously whatever my wife was watching had been paused a bunch of times. All right, I see they're back. That's all right. We can catch this. This is an hour and a half with this witness.
please have a seat as you come in. Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Martin, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get
Go to the live version, see what happens. And we'll go back if we need to. What's up, Bo? And Lady Buzz, what's up?
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed exhibit 2-123.
Hey, what's up?
About to do some boring stuff for a little while.
No,
And then we'll do some
boring.
exciting stuff for a little while.
I wanted to catch up on this trial.
Yep. We're going to go back and watch a bunch of it.
Cool.
I mean, we're going to watch it all, but we got to catch up.
For sure, I'm down.
Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objection.
2-123D is admitted and it is published.
That really fucks up the context. I'm going to go back. We'll just start with hers from today. Let's
Get
do it.
into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
That's as loud as I
Portion
can
of the
get.
argument involved the home.
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with the house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family, my husband, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just it went back and forth for a year on what would work out, and it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine, and I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
As far as you know at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
You remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
Thank you.
Scott, can you scroll down for Miss Barney and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, State Move 614 and evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion. Thank you. Scott, if you could go to the next page, please. And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page. You could enlarge that, please. Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine.
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it
Action,
out.
Your Honor, hearsay.
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
You were evicted in September 24?
Mhm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else, and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please?
No, it's not pause. This guy just takes forever. Like, why does this even matter?
I don't know, but here shortly they'll get onto the voicemails or whatever they have recordings. It's pretty good. Courtney, they're just not saying anything. They will, though. They will.
Is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January though.
Sorry, June?
Mhm.
June 17th, 2022? I'm having trouble.
Yes, it's. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
All right, we object. Reproach.
Now it's paused. Well, I mean, the courtroom is paused.
They need to get their shit together.
I know. Figure it out, dude.
Get your shit together, people. Figured this judge would have his shit together.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, watching me do this at sidebar has got to be like watching paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise to the jury.
I feel like he uses that paint dry metaphor a lot.
The double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these two sections one at a time. Let's go back to 6/17/2022, 10/36/04. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there.
I think I'm there.
Okay, quote, haha, and out of everyone he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal. Those two sentences. Any objection?
Oh, that was hot.
Those two sentences. Okay, let's do that, Scott, and then let me know when you're ready to move on.
Say it again, Judge. Oh, look at that smile.
Yes.
Okay, and then Scott, if we may go to page 9, the green bubble at the top. Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, Your Honor, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there is a fair reading of that is not he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and that was my first reading of it too, given the prior content
Correct.
regarding getting sick in Greece. It's ambiguous though, and so out of an abundance of caution, we're just going to redact it.
Out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And then we will, of course, pursuant to defendant's request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. They may not consider any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it. Anything else before we invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Blever?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have some water?
Like that prosecution lawyer seriously gets up every morning and styles his mustache. Like what?
Every day.
Like
6
why?
a.m.
People think that was good. It's weird.
He loves that mustache.
I don't understand it. So this is a prosecution witness, huh?
I believe so, definitely. I don't think they've turned the case over to the defense yet. But I don't know if it's cross or if it's direct. I just backed up to one. Sorry, first time.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out like what her like purpose is here because seems like she's a friend, but does it turn bad?
Please have a seat as you come in.
Well, we're about to find out. Hopefully, they'll get going.
All right, hopefully.
It does get good because I've been listening to it for a while. Toy's been listening to it. So.
Yeah, I know there's been cool stuff.
No, I mean, with this witness, they're going to get into the recordings and shit. It's pretty cool.
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange? That
Sometime in the next
Yes.
hour.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Your Honor, may the court publish?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
I mean, we gotta read about them switching the fucking laundry. Not sure that's gonna matter. There is no sound to it right now, so you're not missing anything.
And who's writing these? Like, it doesn't even say who they're from.
Chelsea and Kouri.
Okay.
And Kouri is in the green. I mean, in the blue, I think. I watched EDB read messages yesterday for 4 hours. I'm like, oh my God.
Hi, 304 Mafia. Yes, I'm feeling better. It hurts, but pain meds. Oh, hey, Lubin.
Hey, what's up?
Just reading some texts.
Yeah,
On
that
the
one was
move.
long. How's it going, Danny?
Same old shit, different day. Work.
Hey.
But I'm trying to catch up on this stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading for sure. It's kind of weird because we're used to, the Karen retrial where they had somebody read them out loud.
Yeah, that was for dramatic purposes.
Right.
I could pause it and read them, but it'll fucking take forever.
Yeah, no.
Ma'am,
They're
I'd
so
like to now
long
turn
on
your
some of
attention,
them.
please, to about
Anyway.
2 weeks after Eric's death.
Here we go.
On March the 19th, 2022, were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Knudsen?
Eric's best friend.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Yes.
Is it in 2 separate parts?
Yes.
Was that phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Same objection.
Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to publish in just a moment. Fair warning, they're long. Ma'am, what was the context of this phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Maybe you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, statement was published 246.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction? Okay. You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins on this recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call, you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you may consider those statements, if at all, only for the purpose of the effect they had upon Kouri as the listener to those statements. All right. Scott, if we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay? Sounds good, John. All right.
Your Honor, actually, can I also admit, state moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
Oh, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
Did not know that.
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But I mean, when I make money, like I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm gonna fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm gonna. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it, but they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and the mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just gonna get up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off, including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, in all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's a change for him, right? So he was like, right, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
And they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was a bit ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Eric and I don't get along. That's not part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those three boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more for how to protect his three kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't know how he set it. I don't know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It should be that way. It should be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce. Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea. Hey, so Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face. Do you want me to tell them? Yeah, okay. So Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death. What? Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And I mean, that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, you know, like how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy. No, and I mean, everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how they, like, we're not fucking stupid. I mean, 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I mean, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri can make whatever money she wants. But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because it just says, so in the will, it says everything that, like, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for, like, Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yes, but not just that, but she's the power of the trust too. So, like, Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now, unless she fights with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a, I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which, I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying and you don't go after money. But I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance, because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance. That's fine.
Which Kouri says she's fine. And, like, in all honesty, like, if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to $7 million to $3 million. Like, Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and, like, everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million of that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting $7 million. So it's like, you know, like, all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that, because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or like, Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Katie or anybody.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Gene because Gene's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing. Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life. But yes,
No, I can't.
her
My attorney said I
her
can't.
attorney said there's no
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not
be there,
don't
yeah.
attend Eric's celebration of life because Katie or Amy will be there or one of their friends will be there or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't
And so
tell him
on
that.
Saturday, Amy has came
But-
out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
told me I
was
was
an
an
incompetent mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're filing a
incompetent
suit
mom.
trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank
and that's
God,
what,
Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying all day. She's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him. But I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is a Richins side, and it fucking sucks that there's a Richins side and there's a Kouri side. It fucking that's fucked up, you know? Fuck. This isn't what this should be about. We shouldn't fucking grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. It should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just love each other and
I agree, and I just put myself. I can talk to Eric today, and the thousands of conversations him and I have had, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here, and honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt.
And so but I know for a fact that if he knew this was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richins girls don't play nice, and they never have, and they never will.
Well. But that's kind of ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life, and she feels awful about it. She doesn't want. I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, if you continue to do it, she doesn't want you to. She doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody, and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is just I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. But that's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Brooke and I stuck up being married too. Shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric put some shit in writing because he got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So
yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. Plane just vanished.
Yeah.
Back in half hour. Okay.
All right, call us back.
Love you. All right, yeah.
Good advice.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker.
You have reached Bryce.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
No worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I can't get involved. I can't get involved anyway, right? I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
fix that. One moment, please. Scout,
done wrong to them. I've never, I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom. And I don't understand what I did so wrong. Yeah, we've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them, and I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, you would just be call me. Well, he's not calling me like I tell him. I said you gotta do one or two things, Eric. We're not unhappy because he's gonna say to me, Brooke, right? Right? Yeah. I'm just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again? I believe so. I'm so sorry.
When people describe Eric, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that
I think we jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
it's out of your end, right? When people do, I get kids,
Yeah.
get them done. I said, you gotta do one or two things, Eric. If you're not happy, because he's gonna say to me, Brooke, right? Right,
Yeah.
just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass.
Yeah.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I'm like, holy shit.
Pause for 1 minute.
Like,
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes. Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
I can try to be better because fuck, the guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been he had an anger management book that he would write in every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. Like, I'd come home from work and he was out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And we were just good. I was going to counseling. He was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did. And
Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Hey, Kouri did this awesome. She did this awesome. This is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing, what you were doing, right? And so all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now. And because I know if he could talk, he would say, no.
Yeah. He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't setting things up to try to fuck you.
No.
He loved you all the time, every day told you, And yeah, I said we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children, my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. Good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah,
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with a lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years. And it's if Eric redid his shit, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had. And Eric was like, holy fucking shit. He was just also taken by surprise. He just was that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And, and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Our kids are taken care of for life. And if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. It's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with.
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
I guess she's up there because she's the one that did the recording, possibly. It's got a very late 70s style haircut. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Thank you for your patience. You've just heard and may hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, the civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blake?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Scott, go ahead.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school when I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know, like, I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, we noticed, but, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't, yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that, he is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago and Eric didn't even train for it. And I did. And he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said.
Breed and shit, right? Like,
Yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. I was like, he was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, hey, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms.
Yes. They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID. No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
He didn't drink like we
he
did?
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hate that you do that.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. So
That damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
yes. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago and his lungs were 100%.
From all the dust and shit.
Yeah.
And everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like his lungs were 100% and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like he drives around in a truck, lady. Like it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the,
No.
the employee.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yep.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like you have to go with something else. Like I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
guys, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and the 3 boys. The shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? Just because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes his her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I saw a lawyer today, it was because I just get everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when I said shit was going stupid with you.
No,
too, right?
I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks he can't, right? Now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like, I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really. Like,
hell, he thought that, right?
Like, I guess.
When he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like if you're gonna see her, there's going to be consequences. If you get caught, you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you got to, because if you get caught, you're going to get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And they kick him out of the house for a week or two. Then he live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think Eric was here. I say it again. I think he changed it, but unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think Gene, I don't think he would be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral. Yeah, and it sucks.
From what I've heard from Katie, Katie's like, she's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? For those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. This is Bryce. This is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like I said, what does that mean?
They get you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys. I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. I was like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two. And I told her how I thought that myself. Right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we all do a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing
No shit. There's no way.
If you were going to do it, you would have shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right?
Like 2 years ago.
Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like I gave him too much water. Like I don't even know. Like I drowned it. I don't know what that like. What?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, "Well, that's kind of a silly thing to say." I was like, "Well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like I don't know." And he was like, "Corey, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere." And I was like, "Are you serious?"
That's wild.
And he's like, "No, that's what they're attacking you with." And I was like, "Oh my god." And yeah, so and then yeah, that was the other thing is like I fell, right? I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, right? Like everybody knows it. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Corey's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce, like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
so she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows their relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like,
I agree.
why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, if you really want to lose.
I lost my husband. I lost my kid's dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just, and I said, you guys can have money. Have all the money you had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being thinking it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing. Like it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
They wouldn't even think that.
Like it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
no, what do you like? No, I am.
I mean, it's just like
what?
it's just.
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids. And if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start out the relationship.
No, and well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, guys. What? Okay, like 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Good. Go on for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch. Then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks to have to do this.
I mean, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even like I'm not even just speaking for Corey, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
Yeah, they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Like there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like money is fucking involved. Yeah. And like that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No,
I'm giving it to them.
No, Eric, like Corey's.
House.
But Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they like all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's it's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's like everything. Your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me.
Okay.
But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Guys, they can have it. They can fucking have
I know,
everything.
exactly.
I don't think. And I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money. Because Eric, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff with the kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house only goes to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Corey is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So just what Corey's saying, like what their attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely.
John, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, yeah.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief brief break before cross-examination?
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
Folks, I'll set you stretch your legs. Thank you.
That's a good one, Zach. Pretty good. You almost got it.
Ms. Barney, same instruction. Go up and stretch your legs. Use the restroom. Please do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you.
Oh, she has more sitting on the stand to do. That's like her entire existence at the witness stand is just like sitting there.
Please have the
That's
clerk
it.
come in.
Oh, what's up, Dana? Oh, Dana.
Dina.
Yeah, we'll finish this
All right. Please have a seat.
this lady's testimony.
Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis,
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just body over or
Please.
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 in evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly and make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately
Yes,
accurately
we
capture
were laughing at the story,
this. So did Eric,
along with Eric.
right, did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him, or poison him, or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on
She
Valentine's?
said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic, it didn't happen like that.
Did
Something along those lines.
she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure, Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood. Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, no, it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, she seems a little nervous.
Just a touch. Or annoyed.
She keeps on like breathing in deep and then breathing out slow. For real, yeah. Especially when this is like so highly televised.
These people do not mind writing a couple paragraphs.
Oh boy, I mean, she went all the way back too, it looked like.
Lisa, God, punctuation's horrible. Spelling's not too good. It's gonna give me anxiety. It's too late already. Hell morgue. Hell morgue.
Morgue?
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
Good afternoon. Who knows anymore? How are you today? I've been better. I'm sure you have.
Allie, would you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just
Where do you
pull the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you. So I want to talk about you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And did you do things with her as and Eric as couples or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
And did one thing, well, did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Can you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes, we were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story.
Mhm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she's not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to
was-
get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
yes.
Okay, no, that's. I'm just clarifying. You're fine.
Hmm.
Okay. Now you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah.
Or
yes,
you're
ma'am.
living in California now.
Yes.
More to be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip. I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so. No. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he.
Objection, Your Honor.
Do you without?
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.
Yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies, that they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got them, but I knew that it was from a
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation.
Foundation.
Okay.
Right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Yeah, I need you to lay some foundation. Not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the same question. Just break it down.
Do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware. Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time? How long of a time?
Could you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, Foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
People in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No.
Okay. Defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down just for a minute, if you can tell us who the people are.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic, and then here you go. Alex, you can use that when you. Ms. Lewis, you should get your mic.
Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy.
Amy
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay. You can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me. Yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, Foundation, as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay. So a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Kouri?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was.
Foundation.
Yeah. It's speculation. How,
Well, if she knows why,
but how she knows is the genesis of the foundation. Speculation, objection.
you were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If it's not there, calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction.
I did.
To not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. Or if I just have a moment.
Of course.
Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me? Or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
He took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, don't eat what Kouri feeds you.
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along? You were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
With that, I have nothing further.
Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staken?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said there were Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. Well, it was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knudsen removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knudsen is?
I know
in that
Bryce.
photo?
I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay, do you remember the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children, and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis.
No objection.
Okay. The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it? Okay. Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8 D2 into evidence.
Ms. Lewis.
No objection.
Okay. 8-8 D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker.
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, maybe we approach to have a common understanding on something.
Sure.
As well. Okay, so just the four of you, other adults went home, then the kids were there.
Yes, and the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right, I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, you may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for your time. Please travel safely. You're free to go. Should we talk about scheduling or?
Yes, sir. Let's talk schedule.
Yeah, I think
That is it for today's testimony. But I want to go back and listen to the medical examiner for a few minutes and just see what happens.
Dr. Earl, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
And this is on Trial Channel, so you know it's going to be streamlined. So, yeah, let's do it. Get it everywhere.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Burmster.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Pamela Sue Ulmer, Ulmer.
Ms. Ulmer, are you employed?
No, I'm retired.
What in 2022?
Yeah, at the Utah Office of the Medical Examiner.
There's a term forensic pathologist. Is that what the capacity you were serving in?
That's correct.
What is a forensic pathologist?
So a pathologist is a medical doctor who has gone through all of the medical training and then done residency in pathology. For a forensic pathologist, we do additional training in forensic pathology specifically. And then we sit for boards and take all of our board certifications for both pathology and forensic pathology.
I see. So when you receive a body, just generally speaking, into the OME, what is the procedure? What happens?
So basically, I'll start at the scene because an investigator will be at the scene. And then the body at that point will get sealed in a body bag that has a seal identification number on it, goes through the zipper pull so that it can't be tampered with while it's being transferred from the scene to the office. Once it gets to the office, then it's brought in and documented by a ward clerk who is going to put various information into the computer, identifying information. So we used to actually open the body bag at that time and take an identification photo, and then the body would go into the cooler. But I believe we changed our policy though, so that at the time this event was going on, the body bag was still sealed when it went into the cooler, and it wasn't unsealed until we would start the autopsy examination.
So did you perform an autopsy on the body of a person named Kouri Richins on March 5th of 2022?
I did.
Do you recall about what time that began?
I don't have any paperwork with me, but it was around 7:30 in the morning.
I see. You very briefly went into your education. Could you give us a brief description of your education to become a forensic pathologist?
Sure. So medical training is a 4-year degree. I specifically went to an osteopathic school, but whether it's an osteopathic or an allopathic school, it's the same type of training. So I did my medical school at Des Moines University in Iowa. Then I went on to do my pathology residency training at Creighton University in Omaha, Nebraska. So that's typically either a 3-year or 4-year program, depending on what you're doing. For me, because I was going into forensic pathology, I opted to do 3 years of pathology and then 2 years of forensic pathology training to take care of all of my residency and fellowship training.
I see. So after all your training, where did you go next?
So I did my fellowship the first year.
What's up, Yellow? It's Yellow's first time on the stream. We're doing boring shit for a little while, so you'll be good.
What's up, Yellow?
Hey guys.
What you up to? Babysitting?
Babysitting. No, he's actually eating with dad right now, so taking a break.
What up, Jax? But yeah, we're just doing boring stuff for a little bit longer. I don't know, we might watch this medical examiner and then start a new stream and do some drama because we got a pile I don't know how else to get it all done besides just either a 6-hour stream or 2 3s.
Either one.
Okay. Yeah.
Decisions. But we got to get this over with because I want to watch it. You know what I mean? Have you seen it already, Yellow? I know you watched some of this.
No, I only watched The Friend and the sandwich shop owner or whatever.
I'm sure my wife's watched it already.
Nothing good though.
Nothing good.
No, I wanted to see the lover though.
Yeah, but it's so slow because they don't read the text or anything, so they're just scrolling through them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's weird. Well, we're going to watch that too, but just not today. See if we can finish this lady.
All right.
Yeah, the forensic medical examiner.
Yeah.
My fellowship was at King County Medical Examiner's Office in Seattle. And then at that point, I still had one more year of training that I needed to do, but I got hired on at the medical examiner's office in Salt Lake City. And so we coordinated so that my first year at the office would also count as my second year of forensic pathology training.
I see. Did you stay on then after that?
I did.
Okay. How long did you serve then at the Utah Medical Examiner?
So I started my employment there in July of 2009, and I retired January 1st of 2023.
That 2009 is including that year of
training, yes.
Yes, okay. Are you, or at the time, were you certified by any certifying board?
Yes, so I was certified in anatomic, clinical, and forensic pathology by the Board of Pathology.
Were you a member of any professional organizations?
Over the years, I've been a member of a variety of pathology-related and forensic pathology organizations, including the National Association of Medical Examiners, as well as the American Society of Clinical Pathology.
Have you ever testified as an expert in forensic pathology?
Multiple times.
Okay. Do you have a ballpark figure for how many times?
You know, I don't have my case log anymore, so a lot of it was preliminary hearings for various cases, and then as well as doing like other types of cases. So maybe about between 75 and 100 times for all of my testifying.
When you do an autopsy, first of all, what is an autopsy, I guess?
So it's an external and internal examination of the body. So we're basically looking for why the person died. We do an external examination describing any unique features of the body. In a forensic autopsy, we also describe like the clothing, any identifying features like the color of the eyes, any tattoos, anything like that, because we need to know who the person is as well as why they died. So all of those items get documented. Additionally, any like scars or anything like that to show any prior medical procedures or injuries. Any injuries that they might have sustained, whether it's bruising or gunshot wound or anything like that. And then once all of the external items are documented, then we start on the internal examination. So we'll do a Y-shaped incision on the chest. Skin gets reflected as well as the fat and muscle. And then we can see the rib cage. The rib cage will get removed. Then we're looking at all of the organs in the chest and abdomen. So those all get examined in the body, and then they're removed and weighed to see if they look normal and whether they're of normal weight or within range of normal weight. And then we do the same thing with the head. We'll make an incision across the top of the head, reflect the scalp, and cut the skull off so that we can look at the brain in place and then remove the brain and look at it out on the table and weigh it. Everything is sliced so that we can make sure there's no natural disease on the inside that would explain why they're dead. Like if a person had a stroke, you might see that in their brain. If they had a heart attack, we might see a blood clot in their heart, or there might be muscle deterioration. So a lot of different things that we can examine and document to explain why the person is dead. We also draw different blood samples, urine sample, gastric contents. We're looking at all of that so that A, we can see what it looks like, and B, so then we can retain it for toxicology purposes.
I see. So you go through, it sounds like you go through these methodically, like but system by bodily system.
Yes.
Okay. Is that the standard in your field?
It is.
You mentioned also that you take samples, blood, gastric, etc. Do you always analyze those, or is that just by case by case?
Some items are case by case. We'll routinely do toxicology analysis on blood and vitreous fluid. So that allows us to screen for common things, and then we can determine whether an expanded panel is needed or other testing. Since this case was during the COVID era, pretty much everybody was getting swabs so that COVID PCR could be done. And then there's other microbiological cultures that might be performed on a case-by-case basis, as well as other types of laboratory testing for, say, like potassium level or something like that. So it depends on why we think the person might have died to answer those questions.
Do those samples get sent out to other labs, or are they examined internally at the medical examiner's office?
They get sent out to other laboratories.
I see. Is it that you talk now about generally the procedure? Is that what you followed in this case?
Yes.
Okay. With identification, you mentioned right off the bat is an important thing. Is that what you did in this case?
Yes. So obviously at the scene, because he was at his residence, his wife was able to identify him. But we also look at photographic identification, meaning driver's license, and we can compare that to the individual to make sure that they look like their photo. So that's if it's a case where there's additional identification needed, because maybe we don't know who they are and they don't have any identification with them, then we can do fingerprint analysis, or we have to go further, we can do DNA analysis.
But you didn't have to in this case.
No.
So do you have a worksheet or something that you use as you go along and write information, such as the time, the seal number, and all those things?
Yes, there's an autopsy worksheet.
Okay. Can I show to the witness State's Exhibit 10-4? Do you see that up there?
Yes.
Could you, do you recognize it?
So it's a body diagram
Okay.
showing notes that I made during the autopsy.
Okay, and is it a true and accurate copy of that worksheet?
Yes.
Statement offer, State's Exhibit 10-4.
Okay. 10-4 is admitted.
Would ask to publish that.
Here we are.
Okay, there's one thing I wanted to have you identify is that have you written down the tag number from the seal?
Yes, I have.
And what's that number?
It's 0002713.
Let's move on then to the external exam. What did you notice or anything? We can take 10. I don't think that 10-4 is necessary.
So basically, he had evidence that he had received CPR. He had an endotracheal tube in his mouth. He had needles in both shoulders in order for IV fluid to be submitted. He also had defibrillator pads that were on him. There was really no evidence of injury. EKG pads were also present, and I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, was there blood present externally on his face?
There was.
Can you explain that?
So in cases of potential drug overdose, it is not unusual for opiate overdoses specifically to have pulmonary edema. So you've got foaming of the mouth coming from the lungs. And then in addition to that, then when you are receiving CPR and you have that intrathoracic pressure that every time a compression is made, that's contributing to the lung injury. And so it's not unusual to have blood seeping out with that fluid from just the vasculature of the lungs. But in addition, when somebody gets intubated, there's a risk that they might get mouth injury or they might get other injury just when the tube is being inserted. And so with that, every time you're doing a compression, you've got potentially a blood-tinged fluid that's spurting out.
I see. Did you see any evidence of injury that contributed to death during your external examination?
No.
let's move on then to your internal examination. What is the first thing that you look at?
Well, the first thing I looked at were the ribs. He had rib fractures on the left side on the front. I believe it was ribs 4 and 5 were fractured, which was most likely from CPR.
I see.
And then you remove the chest plate and you're looking at the heart and lungs.
Well, let's take a look then. Let's go down system by system. Did you lay those out system by system in a report that you subsequently produced?
I did.
Okay. Cardiovascular system. There's a mention here of 50% occlusion. Could you tell the jury a little bit about what that means?
So it just means that he had the beginning stages of coronary artery disease, so that the lumen of the vessels in his heart were thickened. It's usually not thought to be significant until they're at least 75% occluded or more. And this is a common finding in adult males in general, and then adult women as they also age. There was no indication of any kind of coronary artery thrombus to indicate that he had a blood clot form in his heart and cause a heart attack. And so there was no damage to the heart muscle. The heart was within normal range for weight.
Okay, so that was not a cause of death?
No.
Okay. Respiratory system, you noted trachea, bronchi, foam present.
Correct.
I think you've said that was probably from CPR.
So it's probably originated from his fentanyl overdose.
I see. Okay.
CPR can also cause pulmonary edema, but since he had no return of circulation during the CPR process, the majority of that fluid and that foam probably originated from the drug overdose, but CPR can still contribute to it.
I see. Okay. Pleural surface small tan white nodules.
Yes.
What does that mean?
So on the surface of his lungs, he had these little tiny white nodules all over, which are little granulomas. I looked at them. So in addition to removing all of the organs, I also did histologic examination on the main organs, which means I took a little piece of tissue so that it could then be cut very thinly and then stained and looked at under the microscope. So,
and did you look under the microscope at these?
I did.
Okay.
And so you can visually see them on the lungs just looking at them grossly. They were very obvious. And they're just little small granulomas that were coating the surface of the lungs.
I see. And, is there some significance in this case about those?
There is, because his history, his work employment history, he was a stonemason. And so all of that dust that's created when you're cutting either brick or blocks, you can inhale it if you're not wearing a respirator or a mask. And then that goes into your lungs, and your body tries to protect itself by sequestering that stuff off. And so then these little granulomas form.
I see. Did that contribute to his death?
I don't believe it did. He had the granulomas present. He also had a small amount of pleural fluid present associated with these.
Mm-hmm.
But
what did she skippity say?
I don't know.
Did you note anything about his liver and biliary system?
Spit it out.
Biliary?
From my recollection, the liver was normal. There was no surprises there.
Okay. What did you note, if anything, about the digestive system?
Again, I don't have any notes in front of me, but he had about 700 milliliters of pink fluid that also had food particles in it that were partially digested. Some of that was retained and saved for toxicology purposes.
Did you have a discussion with Brianna Peterson from NMS about the volume that you measured from the gastric?
I may have. I don't recollect it.
I see. Do you have any idea about the pink coloration? Was that from anything that you're aware of, or?
No.
Was it okay? Urogenital system.
Okay.
Was there anything? No. Did you know?
Kidneys looked fine. Bladder looked fine. The genitalia all looked normal within limits. So.
Reticuloendothelial system.
So that's referring to more like your organs, like the spleen or lymph nodes, things that have to do with immune response. And he did have, so when you have those types of granulomas in the lungs, it's not unusual for the lymph nodes surrounding the lungs to also have the same kind of stuff in them and also have granuloma formation. And I did see that when I did histology on those lymph nodes in that area.
I see.
Otherwise, the spleen and everything looked normal.
Endocrine system? Was there anything that you documented?
No.
Excuse me. And musculoskeletal system, anything?
Other than the rib fractures is all normal.
I see. Now you mentioned you sent some samples out to histology. Did you receive those things back and look under the microscope yourself later?
I did for part of them. I did. Part of them were examined, I guess, at the state lab. So let me clarify. So we did microbiology testing of the lungs, which you just collect a swab. And so each lung was swabbed and sent to the lab. We had that tested for bacterial infection as well as fungal infection and then TB infection. And that was significant because we had all of these granulomas in the lungs, as well as he recently had a history of having COVID. And so just to confirm that there was no active infection going on that I could document that was causing those granulomas, like TB, for example, or any kind of fungal infection, all to explain what was going on in the lungs. And the only thing that I saw, again, was the granulomas that were due to his work history. In addition, I did special stains to confirm that there were no fungal elements present and that there were no significant changes to the lung tissue, as well as the heart and the liver and the kidneys. I did see the granulomas in the lungs and those lymph nodes.
So absolutely no fungal infection in the lungs?
No. And to clarify, that was not by culture, that was only by looking at the stain. Okay. So
did you, we'll get to that, I guess, in just a minute. I guess with histology, you also sent out liver samples, epiglottis, or was this just part of your internal exam? Maybe I mixed that up.
I think I did submit a section of the epiglottis, and I'm not sure whether that was specifically because he had a history of allergies that was reported, and just to confirm that there was no evidence of anaphylaxis.
And was there?
The tissue was denuded, but I did not see any evidence of histamine release granules that were in the tissue itself. So I can't. It did not appear that anaphylaxis was an issue.
Okay. Did you send out samples or send out samples to the health department for disease and fungal cultures?
So I did for the bacterial cultures. I did for the TB stain or the Mycobacterium stain. And yeah, I don't have the autopsy report in front of me, so I can't answer a lot of this stuff.
Would it be helpful to look at your report?
It would be, yes.
And approach the witness.
Of course.
Does that look familiar to you?
Yes, this is the report that was generated by myself after the autopsy examination was performed on Mr. Richins.
Can you find the portion of your report where you're talking about disease, the samples that you sent to the public health lab?
So for the public health lab, we did an Auramine O stain, which is a special stain that they do looking for acid-fast bacteria, and that's to help rule out tuberculosis, which again would be something that would cause that type of granuloma pattern on the lungs. And that was negative as reported by them because they observed it. I did not look at that particular slide. In addition, we did bacterial cultures, again, on the right and left lung. Those grew up multiple organisms, and when I see that, usually what it means is it's just normal flora from the respiratory tree. And then as you are dead these organisms just continue to grow inside your body. And so you will see more of them show up with these postmortem cultures. If the person was dead from a specific bacterial infection, say like streptococcal pneumonia or something like that, you should predominantly just see the streptococcal bacteria and not all of this other stuff quite as broadly. So that just looked like postmortem change. And then we did a blood bacterial culture, which also, it came back no growth. And so there was no evidence of any kind of sepsis. The COVID swab for SARS-CoV-2, which is the organism name, that was positive. So he did test positive for COVID. And my understanding is that he had been sick with COVID-like symptoms, more of like a cold, recently prior to his death. But at the time of autopsy, he did not show any evidence of like pneumonia that we would normally see for someone who's dying from COVID.
Your Honor, with a good little portion left, I wanted to know, based on time, if this was, could we break and return to Dr. Ulmer, or could it be?
Any objection, Mr. Ramos?
No, I think everybody would like that.
Okay. I need you to sit tight for just a moment, if you don't mind. Folks, let's take a lunch break. We have lunch for you. It's 12:10. Why don't we come?
Yeah, so we might as well take a lunch break with them. Get back on
Sounds
that.
good.
Get back on that some other time. Stop it right there. All right. Oops. So, trying to think where to start this baby at. So let me show you this.
Oh, yes.
So True Crime Kangaroo busted Chris the Koala out for hitting on all the ladies. She says, does she need to post a proof? This one says he wanted to taste me. And I wanted to taste him at the time too. I also borrowed cash from him.
What?
I paid it back. I was single. Oh God. You didn't have to rush to pay it back, babe. As long as you're okay. No, I'm good. I want to taste you. I can't wait to taste you. Did you get TikTok? Not yet. Do it, bossy. Fucking hilarious.
Did she just post this?
I'm pretty sure it was some point 11 hours ago. She tagged Turtle Boy in it. Oops.
Case is gagging also.
Teeb says, I thought he had a girlfriend. Sorry, hold on 1 second. I'm adjusting shit while I'm on here with my microphone.
I only saw like the first initial one where she said, "Oh, do I need to post proof?" I didn't see any of this stuff.
Yeah, it's grown a little bit.
Gosh.
So Turtle Boy says, I thought he had a girlfriend. True Crime Kangaroo says, I'm to blame. I knew. I should have backed away and I didn't. But yes, he does. I think she goes by Mrs. Koala. And I believe she is a beautiful human being. God.
Damn.
Kangaroo says, I love Aiden. Think that man cares about flirty texts or possible cheating on you. Blah, 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 blah. There's Kazi G. Got up in it. He says he said he wanted to choke me one night. Does that count? Choke you with what? Oh my God. Kazi makes me spit water and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's fine. Anybody seen Kazi? Where's he at? What's he doing? Hold on.
I don't think I've seen him in chat yet.
Hold on. Hold on.
On his blog, and then people message and text him fulfill the request, right? It would look like he was just kind of orchestrating all of this, which is interesting because, you know, one of Bradle's earliest arguments was, well, he's not asking people to do anything. He doesn't control people. He's not soliciting people, but you go through the messages and he very clearly is. Right. Very, very clearly is. But it would look like just him, when the truth is that these requests are coming from up top with Karen Reed, but she set it up in a way to where, you know, she believes that there'll be no record of it. And then as soon as she's acquitted, she drops him like a bad habit and just goes on off into the sunset. And, you know, whatever happens to him happens to him.
Yeah. And that's the part of it that really is amazing, you know, that people continue to cling to, you know, one of these people or the other, is just seeing exactly how she set him up. You know, she used him, she set him up for everything that's happened to him, and then she dumped his ass. And it's probably not an accident that the filing today included what any reasonable person would conclude is an extremely humiliating description of him. So, yeah, I mean, even let's say you're a fan of Karen. What do you see in this? How do you view the way that she clearly treated Aiden? Or if you're a fan of Aiden, what do you think about Karen? It's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, there's a part of me that almost...
I don't know.
I gotta ask this question. Callie, which episode is that? Where is that? I was just looking for it on his page, but I didn't see it. I don't know. Well, I don't know which one it is or where it's at. But yeah, we are going to chill in the spaces in case y'all don't know what is going on. It's a Krusty Spaces. And y'all know I'm terrified of Krusty, so we just want to listen to the spaces. That's it.
The death of one of his viewers. To me, right. I mean, that's just how I interpreted it. He looked like he was trying to control his emotions when he was describing that. And he's got Karen Reed messaging him that, you know, how dare he stop talking about her for 5 seconds for some, you know, woman who was consumed by so much grief about losing a child that she took her life. And she's like, hey, Aiden, you fucking pervert, you shouldn't have talked about this person that was a fan of yours. You should have been talking to me. You would have gotten more clicks. I mean, it made me sick.
The other thing I think is interesting is when he brags, right, about, you know, a case that he must have been involved with. I don't know if it was perhaps the case with Ashley St. Angelo that he lost or what, but, you know, he says, oh, they asked 18 jurors if they had ever heard of Turtle Boy, and 7 raised their hands, almost like it's a sales pitch, to which right. Karen Reed replies, oh, that's a 40% penetration rate. That's awesome, right? And then later on, she's commending him for what he has done to her jury pool, right? So I mean, like, it's starting to become pretty unambiguous what was going on.
Unambiguous. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is very generous of you, Kate Peter. And he responded to that. So I posted that today and I said, what's going on here? So then he posts like a 3-paragraph post about how I think that's the federal grand jury, which I never said and never implied. But the other interesting thing about that is he says in that post, I was called for jury duty. And this other person, the person that I included in the screenshot, was also there for jury duty. And that's what we were talking about.
Right.
But what he doesn't talk about is why then was the other person researching another juror for him? Like, why did that happen? And it's a hilarious coincidence that her name is Victoria.
Right.
You know, because it's 2023, so it had nothing to do with Karen Reed. But then you put that together with Karen evaluating the success of this approach, and it's pretty hard to look the other way.
Right.
So, yeah, it's wild.
What a almost perfect plan, though, as far as, you know, wanting to influence everything from the shadows, right? And
I agree. I guess I didn't think about that until you said that, but you're right.
Just because that's all I could think is like, wow, if we didn't have this handful of signal messages, right, you would be like, oh man, maybe she was less involved than I thought. You know what I mean? Right? Like, I would still have a hard time believing she wasn't involved at all, but like, good luck proving it. That's just the truth, right? Like, of this whole signal thing. Like, but unfortunately for her, it didn't work out exactly like she thought it would.
And yeah, and it's also hard for me to grasp that he didn't know that, so that he didn't know that these were in his extraction, which I mean, I believe that because he is so incompetent with technology and relied so heavily on Meredith for everything. Like, I personally can believe that he did not think this information was in there. But at the same time, pretending to be surprised about it is kind of a lot. It's, I mean, they both know what happened, and he knows he saved her messages, and he knows he recorded her, and God knows how much video and audio there is of Karen Reed where this extraction stops and his other phones begin. I imagine it's a treasure trove based on what we've seen.
Right, because this is really only relevant to his charges, right?
Right.
So it really only it goes up to October. Actually, I did notice on one of the extractions, October 11th, he got a bunch of messages. Oh my God, I hope it's not true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My Lord.
And then the whole part about the dispatcher was hysterical, where Karen's like, why did she give him her fucking phone? Why'd she turn over her phone?
Right.
Well, she wasn't maybe committing a huge conspiracy to commit witness intimidation, so she didn't know any better.
She was scared shitless, clearly, because there's another message. I still got to post it where she's like, don't tell anyone that the FBI called me because my job will know it was me. Because that's the only, like, only me and my job know they called me. And that'll be the nail in my coffin. It'll kill my career, which granted her career got killed anyway. But like, why was the FBI calling that woman?
Yeah, why?
Well,
Not for
guns.
her job knew too. Like, right?
Right.
You know? Yeah. Right. But, you know, you shouldn't use government facilities to conduct surveillance on private citizens. That's crazy.
When you can see how much shit she just absolutely makes up. She's so delusional, and she tells him and he believes it. And one of the things in there was, oh, you know, John ran my plates all the time to see what other officers were looking me up. What the hell was that? First of all, I mean, it's a lie. Clear. I mean, to me, it seems like a lie, but why in the world would your boyfriend constantly be looking to see who's looking up your license plate? Could it be that it's because you like to have 9 vodkas and get in the car? Because I would believe that. That I
Right.
would take as the truth. But what a weird thing to tell Aiden Kearney, that your boyfriend was constantly vigilant against other police officers looking up her plates. What is she talking about?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know why she would say that other than to try to like trivialize it or normalize it. I don't even know. I think I mean, it's the same. Why did she say that Philip Dubé hates Alan Jackson because he made a pass at Alan? And I mean, I'm reading between the lines here, but in her fantasy land, Alan Jackson turned him down.
Right. She's like, yeah, everybody wanted a piece of that yellow watch, but Alan wasn't into it. What the hell, lady? But there's actually a theme there. So, we have to protect Alan Jackson from the wiles of random men hitting on him. We also have to protect him from people who were, because
What?
that one message where she was like, yeah, somebody was mean to Alan. And then her setup of Turtle Boy's blog about the D&E incident, a man was pacing around menacingly around my little 4'11" boyfriend. Write that, Aiden. What a loser. He's gotta have his Amazonian bony witch defending him all the time.
Hey, Lydia, I have to add you as a co-host because I have another request to speak and I can't find it, nor can I.
Oh, okay. I hope it's Leah. I bet Leah's got some piping hot tea.
No,
hope it's
I
a
know
request
who it
from her.
is, but I can't find his. It's Snoo. I can't even find. Oh, the whatchamacallit. I can't find his account to even add it. This is stressing me out already. Hold on. How do I? Okay, invite to co-host right there. Okay.
Sometimes I feel like when you ask Grok questions, like I hear the answers, like you asked today about if Karen was conspiring, if that message looked like Karen was conspiring or whatever. I think that Grok is really just Elon Musk. I think that's the only time he actually responds on Twitter. So if you could just tell Grok that Spaces is a piece of shit, maybe we'll get a response.
Like it's telling me, so I'm trying to invite you to co-host, and it's like you're allowed 2 co-hosts. To add this person and remove 1 co-host. I have 0 co-hosts.
Yeah, there are no co-hosts. What's
None.
going on? Let's
Hold
see.
on,
We need truth, man.
There are no co-hosts. What's going on? Oh my god.
We need
It's not
and
me.
it won't let me request.
We need
that.
our truth. It's the
I
co-host.
can't even see it. Hold on. I gotta go to the
So if
app.
you hit the
thing.
little people icon, you can't add me from the
No.
little.
What is Lydia?
I hit your picture.
Sounds like a damn train
And
wreck.
I'm like, okay, request to co-host or invite to co-host.
No, but
And
go down to the 2 little people at the very bottom of the screen.
yeah, I can't get anything there now.
What the hell?
I know. Hold on. I'm gonna try to clear the cache again, even though I did it
Your fucking computer
before. This is a piece of shit platform.
It is.
I
It's the
mean, he's got to
worst.
be making money off this platform. He's got to invest some of it back into the space.
Yeah, he needs to rehire some of the people that he fired who actually knew what they were
Oh,
doing.
yes. Can I speak?
All right, hold on. Storage.
Captain Steve says he screenshotted a ton of their Signal conversations, thereby negating one of Signal's key features. Everything he touches go to shit. Actually, I'm grateful that he screenshotted a ton of their conversations. And I'm also grateful that she was too stupid to realize that this guy was going to screw her. So there's that.
I can't.
Oh, you see who's in there? Damn, I can't mute it while I'm in there. Did you see who just popped up in there?
I didn't.
Jennifer Altman.
Oh yeah, I did see her.
Ooh. You know she's gonna request to speak. Is she going crusty? Is she going full crusty?
Oh, she is for sure.
There's no fucking way she's going full crusty.
Well, Mayor O already gave Krusty the phone extraction, so who's Jennifer Altman with? You know, Mayor O.
I'm a proud member. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, sorry. I'm a proud member of Hatgate 2026.
Exclusive.
It's a very exclusive gang. Kink. Lubin laughs. You got one of them hats?
No,
Didn't think so.
I got one on my avatar.
All right, let's get back in the game.
That's a hard job too. I wouldn't want that job.
I didn't hate it.
You didn't have to deal with a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah, but I like that.
What happened?
Kicked us out.
Maybe, maybe not.
But yeah, no, I'm definitely no stranger to work. One of the only internet people, chronically online people in most communities that I wander into that can say that.
No, I can say that.
Oh, Tuesday's already like maybe Lydia should start a new space. Did this whole thing just die? Oh my god.
Was it ever alive?
No. I muted myself. It's all good.
No.
It's all good. Okay. Is Snoo compliments? Oh, God, Elon Musk. I'm gonna come to your house.
Jesus.
Okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is
Okay.
the handle.
6210.
No, sorry. It's just Snoo compliments.
Oh my god. So when I go to actors, I cannot okay. SNOO.
Confetti in
CO.
Nice.
Oh, I found him.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I was trying to do it before and it didn't work.
All right, I gotta get out of there to do this. Confetti in the chat. Trust.
Nice. Thank you, everybody.
Nice. I'm glad we got rid of that.
Love the confetti.
Because we need to start a new one for this because we're about to get in it a little bit. I don't know if we should just end this stream and start a new one. I don't know. But let's do this.
Get out of the right corner with your broke ass.
Nice. Appreciate it. People are awesome. Good Lord. What is Kazi posting? All right, hold on.
Just reading that first. I saw Lally and I was like, oh, what is this?
Right.
That was really pathetic when he was like, she looked at me a couple times today and smiled in court.
It's just
real
like
love story.
I have too strong a gag reflex for this.
We had that. I was wearing the pink shirt, and I had the sign out in front of D&E. You had the emphysema inhaler.
It's so cringe.
I don't know, but the whole thing. I guess what I thought I could add here is I just really don't understand what the fuss is about this whole thing for tomorrow. And I think Diller dealt with it very expeditiously in his papers. there's no, like what's called I don't know if the rest of you know, I'm a lawyer, but I generally practice civil litigation, not criminal litigation, but that doesn't mean that I did take the courses and pass the bar exam for criminal law.
Well, this is a civil matter, so it's kind of your wheelhouse, albeit it's in Massachusetts. But yeah.
Now we're back. Yeah, I'm a New York lawyer. Massachusetts, interestingly, follows the federal rules of civil procedure, but it's kind of weird. They're gonna have their own version of that too. But at any rate, there's no like people are familiar with the criminal like exclusionary rule, like the police. Okay, well if the police illegally wiretap somebody and they learn information from that and they use that information to go get a search warrant, and then they use that search warrant to get a document that, even though the document itself might not have been, it traces back to an illegal search or something, it's all excluded. That doesn't exist in civil law. It's zero. It does not matter. Okay. I mean, all that something has to do is be authenticated, and there's various ways to authenticate things. And what is going to piss? I'm going to predict this. The judge and I are just going to be like, I'm just not getting into this bullshit. I'm not waiting. I'm not an internet guy. I don't want to stoke that fire and just completely gloss over that whole controversy. Okay, that's one choice. I would say that's more likely. Second thing would be to say, if she's going to dispute what she said, and that you're going to say, well, you didn't quote me correctly, and to not even put it in an affidavit that says, well, this is what I said, and I'm telling you that's what I said, and I said it on this occasion, and da 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 da. That's going to piss the judge off. It could. It might not. They don't necessarily want to stir up a beehive every time. They want it smooth. But if you think about it, if you're going to start, accusing people of twisting your words and all this stuff, I mean, she's never saying what she did, what she said. She's never saying that it was illegally, that was recorded without her consent. That's all bullshit put in there by lawyers. Do you understand what I mean? I mean, I guess
right.
That's what those are a couple of things I wanted to say that might not be quite apparent now. And I also think about this dump of documents. I mean, what this is going to do is, I think it is kind. I don't know. I'm not going to ask anybody how they got them and all this stuff and whatever. And there are, there's obviously, I would not expect, although it could happen, to come back and sort of try to revive this whole thing. But one thing it is going to do is really shape the depositions of all these people. Okay, so all that information is going to be digested by the plaintiff's lawyers, by Diller and so forth, and you're going to get an answer out of them, and I don't really quite know how FKR people seem to view this. They seem to think a deposition is something like some sass go round, like it's like arguing with people on Twitter, Right. Say like, where did you go after what time did you leave the 34 Fairview? And they get to say, well, what about Higgins's butt dials? Or what, no, you have to answer the question. What time? Where'd you go next? And then where'd you go next? And then what'd you do next? No, you have to answer that question. You don't have these like ripostes. It's not like a slay queen kind of thing. You understand what I mean? It's like you're
I do. I know.
To give the answer. What's that?
They do think that they're going to have some giant, and that's the other thing too. Is like Free Karen Reed is gearing up like this is going to have some sort of entertainment value for them, and it's not. The depositions are going to occur and end, and then they're going to move on, and no one's going to know anything about it until and if and when they introduce a trial, right? Like you're not going to see 8 hours of Jen McCabe being hammered by what's his name, Seligson, on the internet. And quite frankly, I don't think it's going to be 8 hours of her being hammered because there's not much more they can hammer them on, right? I think the most interesting deposition, which I'm sure will be used at trial, and I will look forward to that in about 3 years from now, would be Karen Reed's.
Yep. That's the one.
Yeah, sure. I think Karen's is we haven't heard from her at all yet. I mean, do you think that Jennifer McCabe is going to change her story after testifying, what, 5 times under oath?
Nope. She's
And I mean,
not.
that's a lot scarier, being in a courtroom or being in a grand jury rather than being, at some lawyer's office in a conference room with your lawyer sitting next to you and a pad of paper and a glass of water and a cup of coffee in front of you,
Right.
Right.
She's
And I
not
mean,
gonna all of a sudden forget all of her answers and say, whoa, or
well, that's the thing is they have a
blurt
record
out,
now of 4 times that she's been questioned, grand juries and trials, and it's always the same story. I mean, I know we can bicker over little details like what time she left or whether it was a butt dial or an inadvertent dial that she made to John O'Keefe, but her story has always stayed largely consistent. Then we move over to Karen Reed, who has never testified, but there is still a record of her telling wildly different stories. I mean, that was another thing that came out. And this, I assume by document dump, you mean the extraction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think that all it really does is help us as the public really, parse out what happened and pick these things apart and compare them to what she said. And, she's told several different stories now about why she left Fairview, right? She told the police that she had a stomach ache and that she wanted to go home. She said that she waited for John for 10 minutes and then left because he wasn't coming back outside and she was angry. She said she didn't go inside because she didn't know these people that well. And then we've got her in text telling Turtle Boy, yeah, I know I did ask Chris Albert to open his business and make me a pizza. And that's not something that you ask of someone that you're not comfortable with, that you don't know.
Yep.
It's such horseshit. I mean, it's and I think that, I don't know. I think that the fellow who's in our Reddit group, Jitty, who is a lawyer from New Zealand who lives in Germany, and he had a very excellent insight into this. I think somebody should really go in to expand on this. Is that like the whole FKR thing seems to be tied to videos? Okay, you never get long form text from them, okay, because they like to circle back around to arguments, because once you put it in down on paper, it's there. It's like, okay, what's your position on this issue? This is your position. This is your position. Okay, now I'm going to decide between
I don't know if that's Barry or not.
Okay.
Who compliment?
Whereas, it's like if you never come out loud and say, "This is my position." Karen Reed left 34 Fairview on account of, she's got a stomach ache. Okay, well, what the fuck? 15 minutes before she wanted a fucking pizza. We were joking about it. I don't know if anybody's ever seen the movie Barfly.
Yes.
Movie Mickey
I have
Rourke.
not.
Mickey Rourke plays Charles Bukowski, who was a famous drunk and author.
Yep.
And he's like in the seedy bars in Los Angeles.
Yep, Jennifer Holmes.
Well, there's the one great scene where the old guy takes the shot and his hand is so shaky, he takes his tie and wraps it around his wrist to steady his wrist to take the shot. That'll be Karen at the hillside in 20 years. But the they call food fuel. All right, because that's just need the bare minimum of that. You don't want to waste your money on food and stuff. You need drink, but you just
right.
And that's the way Karen was made, so her drunkenness, I mean, is there any record of her eating?
No.
Night? Okay. And the other mystery is Richie the plumber. I'm still waiting for Richie the plumber. If somebody can point to that person. I mean, there must be an index of approved licensed contractors. It's like Richard something, and wherever that place is she lives in, Mansfield.
Right. I mean, of course, his name is Richard. I mean, that was just a shot at John, I think, just, because she knew he
Right,
would
but-
fix, he said he would fix it. And she was just being a bitch.
She was just trying to emasculate it.
Yep, absolutely.
It's like, oh, we'll be right over to fix it. No. We'll get the guy to fix it. You don't hurt yourself, okay? There, that's an emasculating move. But the what I was just going to say is that a lot of this is tied to, so you're in these circular things. So arguments that have been suppressed, that didn't even raise their ugly head in the second trial, are like coming back. Like, oh, we never gave that up.
How will it come back? The trial's over.
I
Dumb.
think you're going to see that those positions, you're not going to be able to do that once the process of the two cases starts, the wheels start moving, and there's a motion to dismiss saying like, okay, this is out. This is just out. It just doesn't fucking exist, or from the wrongful death side, things are going to happen, and they happen, and they're. The criminal trial is kind of all or nothing, like there's not much.
Right.
It's not that structured where you like, oh, you can lose, you can get part of it thrown out, or maybe it happens. That would happen way earlier, whatever. It's just not the same thing. Anyway, that's what I wanted to say.
I love it.
Well, hallelujah for that.
Hey guys, how are y'all?
Hey, Bean.
Lydia, thank you for unblocking me.
I'm so sorry I blocked you. I've been repenting all day today. I'm sorry.
I think I comment like, we were all batshit crazy, irrational.
Yes.
Trial, so there's no telling why we were fucking blocked. Like,
yeah, who knows? And I guarantee you it was Kate's fault, because the only people I block are in Kate's comments.
oh my God. Yeah,
Anyway,
I was
sorry.
like, damn it, I'm so glad she did. Because I'm like, Kate can never add the freaking speaker. So every time it's like, Lydia's going to display. I'm like, great, I won't be able to listen.
Oh.
So I'm still trying to get caught up on like all of the extraction. I gotta say, like, I have been shocked or surprised by some of the texts I've seen. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
You really said that? Like, it's been shocking. So I still have to catch up. My vacation's over, so I've been back at work, but I plan on like trying to look at most of it. Excuse me, tonight. Julie, Kate, a couple people have been posting like a lot of it. A couple other accounts. So I definitely want to catch up and read everything. I'm glad it's coming out. Because I do want to see this stuff.
Yeah,
I want to see everything.
Wild ride.
Yeah.
It is a wild ride. And I'm really interested, and we all asked each other this earlier. I'm really interested in people's opinion after seeing this stuff.
Yeah.
So if you were diehard, Aiden, ride or die, or if you were, ride or
What text are they talking about, and how fast can somebody get them to me? That's what I want to know. Oh my God. I think this is going to be one of those streams that escalates as the evening goes. I think we're just going to do 6 hours. Fuck it.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Ah.
I think that's what's going to happen anyway. You never know. All right.
Climbing the ladder.
Damn. We got to get to the shit that I was planning on talking about. Let's watch this real quick before we go back in there, because they're not talking about anything too juicy. Let's see.
Because we started off at 25. You're kind of a dumbass. Like, we're moving up. Like, we've doubled the number since we went live. And the thing is, Shawnee Sean. That means Shawnee Sean, they like the content. It has legs. I had Turtle Boy on. We had thousands of people. No one's watching those interviews today, Shawnee Sean. So when you think you know about numbers, you're not really, you're not a YouTuber. You don't see the analytics. You don't actually know what's going on. You're just focusing on one little metric that makes you kind of a moron. You're kind of a dumbass. You're kind of a freaking cult member. You kind of just people say stuff and you repeat it. My numbers are going up, bro. I'm glad you're talking about numbers because did you see my subs went up again? Did you see what happened, bro? Do you know where I'm going to be in 6 months to a year, Shawnee Sean? I'm going to be rubbing it in your fucking face, and I can't fucking wait. Like I said, my guest list, the journalists that I get on the show, we fucking sell books. That's why we get Howie. That's why we have Michelle McPhee on the show. That's why we have American coming back on the show.
What?
That's why we have Diana DiZoglio, the Massachusetts State Auditor, on the show. You got people that have 10,000 people in their live shows. They can't get those guests. Why do you think, Shawnee Sean? Why do you think people with way more viewers can't get the state auditor on their show?
Because they didn't ask him. Because they didn't.
A belt down.
They didn't want him on there. Nobody. It never occurred to anybody to have that guy on any show ever, except Mike. Damn. What day was this? Sean really fucking turned him out, boy, on them 45 viewers. Oh my God.
Show. Why do you think? Because credibility matters, clown boy. Credibility matters, Shawnee Sean. And you have none. You have none. But keep watching everything we do. I love it. Thank you for supporting us.
Boy, that didn't sound like you were really thankful that he was supporting you. I mean,
No, he didn't.
Connor's gonna have to use that one.
All right, hold on. People are sending me a ton of shit. Uh-oh. I gotta watch this before I play it for y'all.
one of those.
Oh my God. Okay, fuck it. Here.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you can't do
my
that.
God.
Oh God. What the heck? What the HE double hockey sticks? Anybody finds a better spaces, let me know.
I mean, just like anything would be better than
Just need to make sure because you never know who's going to start talking on these things.
Like the old that condemns them, that convicts them right there. But then you see in black and white Karen Reed literally say, I am going to set this to auto delete in case the police get my phone. And everybody's like, oh well, I mean, it's a corrupt government. Like,
Yeah, no, you know how I feel about the hypocrisy. So yes, I get that for sure.
it's eyebrow raising, right? But it's smart. It's smart because right now it's like what I can give her is that like I know that she has some involvement, right? But you can't, there's no smoking gun that I've found yet where it's like, oh yeah, she told them like, you know, fucking go her. Not that I think that most people type or text like that. I don't think most people are gonna be like, go harass witnesses for me. Like, you know, I think the subtext is there, but I'm sure she obfuscated quite a bit. And you know, that to me is calculated. It's very smart, and I do have an appreciation for people who are smart. Even if it's a little devious at times, although.
Yeah, that echo has nothing to do with us. It's not our echo.
those ladies in their spaces, I tell you.
Craziness.
Sound check.
So Did you see the auction of the hat? What are you laughing about?
Yeah, I saw that.
Just which stream was that?
That was the afternoon one that he did, I think. The one that he did another stream right before that he made members only and deleted like all of it except for 4 minutes.
So let me find it.
How much did it sell for?
Nan gave him $500 for it. Believe it or not.
Shocker.
I mean, this time she actually got something for a super chat, it seems like. So
Maybe she'll wear it on LTLs.
Maybe. All right, let's see what it is. Let's just go through it. Fuck it. All right, started a drama goal, people. We're gonna rock this thing for another few hours tonight. We gotta hit some goals. I didn't become a member, Cajun, not yet. That's for the other one. This is the one that Nan says, love the occasional daytime delight.
God.
Yeah. But I like Nan though. Don't forget that. I don't want none of that smoke. I like JFK too, but we gotta watch him crash out in this hat, bro. Where is Jew Walsh? That's what I need to know. Where is J7 at?
Of course, let me say to my mods, Natalie D, what the duck, my mods, I can't do it without you. So peace signs up for Natalie D. Of course, what the duck, of course, making changes.
You actually can do it without the mods. You can just set up Nightbot, turn on the moderation from YouTube. Just saying. It's not as fun, but you can do it. Know what I mean? Imagine trying to mod in Emily D. Baker's room with 30,000 people in there. Ay, yikes.
My guy, Norman Corey, who's probably tinted some windows right now. Josie, she's on a vacation far away, but when she comes into the chat, boy, does she make an impact. My girl, Josie Alou. And we got my boy, Jay Brillion. He's just hanging out, and he's got a wrench too. So if you fuck around with Jay Brillion, he will hit you with that wrench for sure. What up?
Is he calling him Brillion because I called him Brillion? Did he accidentally do that?
It's a good question.
I think he accidentally did it. Yeah, if we don't make our goals, we don't eat no rolls. We love rolls. Rolls. All right, listen to this for a minute. I got to find something for you.
How do you get memberships? I mean, honestly, bro, I don't even know how to do it, to be honest with you. I've been trying to give people memberships, and I've been Googling it, and I try it on my YouTube studio, and I don't know what it is. I need to really look more into that. Welcome to my soul. Gifted 1 JFK membership. Thank you so much. Boston Brandy is here, too. Now, Boston Brandy's the type of girl that will probably break your face if you whacked up. That's the type of girl Boston Brandy is. And she's been taking a lot of heat. She's been getting, it gets crazy, and just people like to talk. And but like I said, there's a lot of moral corruption going on of late. Yes, good afternoon, y'all. Beautiful in Boston today. Well, that's awesome. You guys deserve some beautiful weather in Boston. Melt some of that snow, and that's great, right? That's God for you, right? Just when you think like, hear about all these nasty things going on with the world, war and Iran and all that, and then you just think about, you get hit with all this snow, and then you see God, right? The weather gets nice, the snow starts melting, the season starts moving on. So it's like, things are moving, man. There's a higher power up there, is my point. There's 100% a higher power. Just go to the zoo. Go to the zoo and look at a zebra. And I know some people might be like, what is fucking JFK talking about? What is he talking about now? This guy talks so fast. He's in an incoherent rant. He's the worst of the worst.
He's the worst of the worst. All right, you ready? Yellow, yeah. Have you heard this, Yellow?
No.
I don't want to show you the screen, but I'm going to let you listen to the song.
I'm ready.
Little music break. You ready?
Don't hear anything.
In a world of pastel shades, where the
Damn it. Ay. All right, sorry. I'm only gonna fuck this up one more time.
in a world of pastel shades, where the rhythm fakes and fades. Hey, look out for the light. It's a sight that lifts the night. Jabril like a god, with brilliance in his stride. Painted dawns on canvases where our dreams reside. Sits beside Randy, cranking tunes from his old ride. Every melody a sparkle, every note a star to guide.
Wait, time bends when he says, I'll be right back. Frozen moments holding breath in his golden track. Oh, Jabril, he's the sun, casting shadows while we
Everybody put 10 brilliant fireflies in the chat.
play. Crafting light from shadows, keeping darkness at bay.
10 brilliant fireflies shining through the night. Dance with Kelly Kelly, watch him spin and what a sight. James Jackson's vibing, just hanging in the groove. Life's electric spark where every heart can move.
Jabril holds the secrets, wrote the words for peace, invented the internet, oh what a masterpiece. Vaccinated souls against the worries and the strife. With a grinning cosmic laugh, he brings our dreams to life.
When he speaks, reality bends, tails twisting through the air. In his presence, all is written in this universe so rare.
So gather up the laughter, let the fireflies ignite. Every moment's magic, living in his sight.
10 brilliant fireflies shining through the night. Dance with Kelly Kelly, watch him spin, what a sight. James Jackson's vibing, just hanging in the groove. Life's electric spark where every heart can move. Oh, Jabril of the stars painted the Sistine scene. With a wink and a nod, he made the world pristine. 'Cause all those good things, yeah, they come from his throne. Breathing life and laughter as we roam on our own. Ooh. So we dance, we sing in this glow of delight.
With Jabril in our hearts, everything feels so right.
10 brilliant fireflies shining up the space. Forever in this moment, finding joy in this place.
My favorite part's the end. Sounds like sounds like Reading Rainbow or something about to come on. Nice. All right.
I'm about to start dancing with Case.
All right. Get back to this. Also, I got a ton of fucking clips and shit. We're gonna listen to what he said about Dana and all that stuff too. So let's get after it.
The worst. I mean, this guy, he's got this hat on, these sweaty glasses. But I'm official. Oh, I'm official, baby. Official. Official tissue, what they say in the hood.
Back up.
It's like I said, go to the zoo and go look at a zebra or a giraffe. Just look at like God's creations. You know, take a look at your kids, man. Go to the aquarium. it's deeper than what you think it is. And that might be cliche. That might be too deep for you. That might be not as corrupt, morally corrupt as you guys like it. The other side likes the vile, likes the shit talk, likes the conspiracy theories. Well, there's no conspiracy theories when you just take a look around at life and how there's signs. And that's what you guys lack. You guys are morally corrupt. And the long gamers are not morally corrupt. That's why we're here.
Morally
And
corrupt.
if I'm speaking too fast for you, I will slow it down. I mean, you can slow it down. I mean, that's what you like to do, right? You like to slow it down. You like to slow things down. You like to speed things up. You're morally corrupt. Would you believe it? But it is what it is. Life goes on. John Trot coming through. Good afternoon, JFK and Along Gamers. For sure, for sure. Wow, people are coming in nice today, man. I appreciate it. Yes. Thank you, Johnny Trot. What up, John? Are you gonna repost last night's live? I wanted to watch the rest on replay. Yeah, last night's live is as far as I know, it's in members only.
6 minutes.
Or Welch's Grand Grape Ghost.
That live has been edited down to 6 whole minutes.
Shit is cracked, like it is, right? Thank you so much, Slider. It is cracked, my man. And that's the thing. They used to have my man Slider. What up, Slider? By the way, they used to have this one. It was a blue one, and it was like sweet tea. It was like their version of iced tea, and that was my favorite one. And for some reason, they discontinued it. They said it didn't sell. But that actually, my favorite one is the orange one. My second one would be the Welch's Grape, Cran Grape would be my second choice. But they had the iced tea one, which was kind of took over my James Jackson, whoever's around. Put it that way. You're hanging out with us. We're not picking you up. You got to have your own vehicle. We're not doing all that. We ain't got no wheels. And you do this.
They can't pick you up.
Option you want to get into. But if you want to hang out and you want to do
The
something,
wellness check.
then we're gonna start this at $50. And like I said, you get this hat. It's gonna be signed. We're gonna start it at 50. So keep it going up. I have a reserve in my head that it has to meet. And if that reserve don't meet that reserve today, we'll keep it going to the next live. But I'm gonna keep that in my mind. See how people bite. Who wants to put it out there? Like I said, you get the official Mitchell and SA. You get the whole backstory. This was given to me 35 floors up at Shade 45 while I was working in Eminem's radio show, given to me by the merch department of Shady Records. It was a great day. This hat is 11 years old. You can't get it. It's worth something. It's coming from me. We're gonna sign it all for you of every MC that performs that day in the studio. We're gonna hand it to you. You get to hang out. Then the very next day, you get to come to the show and hang out again. So let's start it at $50. Anybody want it at 50? We start at 50. 50 going once, 50 going twice, 50 going. So anybody want to jump out there, throw your ones up at 50?
I actually have access to quite a few of these hats. So I don't know, maybe we should auction one off. What do you think? What do you think?
Do it.
What do you think? I've got them. Definitely got some. I'm waiting on J7 before I do that, but we might do that.
If it's at 50, and then we'll take it up a notch.
Nice. There she is. Speak of the devil. Hello, J7.
What's up, J7?
Everybody say hello to J7. I mean, I don't have a bunch of MCs to sign the hat, but I could definitely. Well, I don't know. Yeah, we can do it. Might do that in a little while. That'll be fun.
And we'll see how much we could take this up to. So that's up to you guys if you want to do that. So let's just start it at 50. So Becky jumped out there at 50. Law jumped out at there at 50. We got 75, 75. 75 for the shady hat. 75, hang out with JFK, James Jackson. 75. 75. Who's jumping out there for 75? Yeah, this is happening now. Becky, goddamn, she's jumping out there with 75. 75s.
Hold on.
$75. I just want to hang out. Consider me a standing bid. Damn, lady jumped out at 100. 100. We got 100. 100 right now. 100. Jay Lev jumped out at. Okay, we got 100 here. Leslie at 100. We got lady at 100. Okay, lady boss. Oh, we auctioned. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, damn. Hip hop is alive and well today. Yes, sir. Hip hop is alive and well. For sure. For sure. For sure. We got 100. We got 100. But there's a reserve in my head. And we do bigger numbers at. Let me see. 200 is going to be Becca's match. We got 150. Damn. We got 200, 200. Becca jumped out there with 200. Auction myself and my aura. God damn, special K. Leslie, my dad passed in 2018. We listen someday. It won't be special. This is such a great idea. I love it. It's just something that came to me. I'm not even. We got Avro coming with 210, 210, 210. Do we got 250? 250, 250, 250, 250, 250, 250, 250, 250. Leslie and Neil. Real cool idea. I can't afford it, but it's fun. Wow, Madeline Wags with 250. 250. 250. 250. The reserve's still not met. Like I said, I have a reserve in my head. Wow, Avro coming through with 255. 255. Do we got 260? Do we got 260?
What's up, next witness?
Woo-wee. Lady Boss coming through with 260. 260. 260. Let's take it up to 275. 275. Anybody jumping out the window with 275? Come on. Let's take it up a notch. Goddamn, Jay, bro, we over here hustling, man. You got the tow truck to pull these guys.
Yes, sir, I do. I got it.
Damn, that is painful. This is painful. 275, 275. Yes, I do. That's my nickname upstate because I really slide in an instant. Damn, Madeline jumping out there with 275. Come on, who got the 300? 300. 300. Let's go. 300. Coming through.
Do what?
Coming. Madeline jumping out there with 275. Come on, who got the 300? 300. 300. Let's go. 300. Coming through. 300. Let's go. We got 300. We got 310. Lady Boss jumped out there with 300. Avro coming through with 310. Whoa. We got 340.
Oh,
340.
no, not again.
340 over there. 340. 340. We got John Trout with 350. Johnny Shaw with 350. 350.
What?
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're pretty good at this. You do this in your past life?
God damn, John. 350. Who got 400? Who got 400? Come on. We got 400. Who got a 400? Come on. Get there. Ball that out. Come on. Life is death. Come on. This is a one-time experience. God damn. Who got 400? 400. 400. Let's go. 400. Who jumped out there with the 400? Come on. Barrett Jackson. That's my electric bill. Goddamn, 400. Come on, man. We got 350. We got 350.
I mean, that's real talk. That's an electric bill.
Jump out there with 400. You get to hang out with Jay Brillion, James Jackson, Terminology, Easy Money, Wade Barber, the making of the album, live stream. Then the next day, you're coming out to the show, get to hang out, see us perform, pick our brains, ask us questions, take pictures, eat with us, talk with us, relax with us. 400.
Is there any way you can just get the hat? Yeah. You have to do all of that. Is it possible we can just buy the hat?
Just ship it to me.
you lost me a Brouillon. You know what I'm saying? You lost
I
me.
actually have to meet you guys? Like, fuck that.
You said watch a performance?
Hell no.
Pick their brain.
I'm leaving my toaster on tomorrow. I'm at the bad about leaving that thing on. I need to stay at home, you know.
I'm out. See you later. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
JFK,
you were
you're good
just
at this. Come
having
on, come
people
on, come
bid.
on.
You
Come on,
fucking-
come on. Come on. We got 350, 350, 350. Johnny Trot's holding that 350. Coming to bomb, 350, 350, 350 for Johnny Trot. Johnny Trot with that 350. John Trot with that 350. John Trot with the 350. Come on, going once. John Trot with the 350. Going twice. Come on, let's jump it up to 400. Let's go up to 400. Going twice. Come on, who's
Get
coming
it to
with
400.
400.
Come on, going once.
Hold the fuck on. So
Going twice.
you already did the go one.
Yeah, like 5 times.
You've already done going once and going twice. We've already went going once and going twice. What the hell's going on here? Let's get
Johnny Trot. Johnny Trot. Anybody, come on. I'm going to count to 10. Anybody jumping out there with the 400? 1, 2. Damn, Ned coming through with the
got it.
Damn. God.
Wow. Real surprising.
I know. I was just not expecting any of that to happen.
I was not expecting. I'm just glad for Nan that it didn't get up to 500.
Yeah.
She just totally took it away from the smaller people who wanted to go and hang out with people she's already hung out with. She's like, fuck you people. I'm hanging out. 400. You little peons. Peasants, put away your pocketbooks. Mama's got that money, baby.
Woo-wee! Holy shit, man.
I kind of think that maybe the auction was rigged. Getting that
kind of lean toward that too.
It's kind of vibe I'm getting here, you know.
Hip hop is alive and well. Man, coming through with it.
Is he like representing all of hip hop? Does hip hop know this? That he's representing all of hip hop? Has he submitted a permission slip so that he can be the voice of the hip hop movement?
The hip hop agent, right?
Yeah, he's totally keeping that hat. It's no doubt. Nan doesn't want that fucking hat. Poor people's hat and shit.
It was easy to buy a decent car for like $4,000 and sell it real quick for 1,500 more, like the next day on Craigslist, back when it was the Craigslist hustle. But now everything's so expensive. I mean,
you know these creeps are gonna be on fucking Craigslist. Hustling, you know. Yeah, it's the greatest car you ever see in life. Like, dude, it's a Buick LeSabre. Does it fucking run, bro? That's what I'm asking. You got your sticker on here for $7,000 for this LeSabre. Can we hear it run? Not today. Not today, but come back tomorrow and I'll crank it for you. Got to get the keys.
1998 Honda Accords they want $4,000 for. You know, a car with 200,000 miles, 1998. If it's a Toyota or a Honda, they want $4,000. You know, so it's hard to make money.
That's
It's
the
hard.
truth right there.
Yeah, it's the truth. If you're in the car game, you know. So it's
Now he's
Leslie
in the car game.
Car game.
He sold cars on Craigslist 20 years ago and ripped people off there, and now he's in the car game. He's probably got a big 10-car garage though with a bunch of fucking mint old like Lincolns and shit in there, fucking suicide doors. Hell yeah. I know he's got it because he's a big hip hop baller. He speaks for all of hip hop, for Christ's sake.
That's big status right there.
Yeah. If you ain't rolling in no 6'4", you don't need to be speaking for all of hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Motherfucker better be bouncing when you come.
And Nail, man, I thought Leslie and Nail was coming through. You know, they're fun. Leslie and Nail. Have you ever met Leslie and Nail yet?
Yeah, I met them at the live show in Malden.
Man, they are fun, man. Neil, he's a nut.
Isn't her husband the mini glare guy? They used to be the mini glare.
Yeah, he's not the mini glare.
No offense.
Yeah, we took that. That's when everything was okay. Now he's just the real deal, Neil. Gifted 5 J&K memberships. My man.
Real, we don't like the glare anymore. It can't be mini glare. We don't
Stop mentioning the glare.
Damn, he's texting him right now. Don't you ever fucking mention him on my show again.
Oh my God. Do you know how much work I have to keep him out of my mouth? I mean,
just set us back 2 weeks, Brouillon.
I was making so much progress.
Damn.
Chris, always holding me down. Chris, man, I appreciate you. I seen someone say that there's only 4 minutes of that video.
This is when he realized
video
of
yeah, this is the first time he realizes it.
Last night's live. It uploaded only 4 minutes of it.
What?
I don't think so. I was watching it earlier.
Oh, you were watching it? Someone said that. I just seen that in the chat. There was only 4 minutes.
Oh, so surprised by this. So what? J brother, yeah, man. I was watching earlier, man. You wasn't watching shit. Damn. Look how surprised they are.
Of the live. Yeah, it's only 4 minutes.
Only 4 minutes.
That's weird.
Minutes.
That's weird, man.
It's weird.
It was 4 hours.
Not no more.
It was 4 hours.
It's 4 minutes now.
Wow, that was a good show too. I gotta figure that out, man. What the hell's going on? What did I get hit with a? What the fuck happened? How
You're
does that
done
happen?
fucked up.
It's weird.
How does that happen? So 4 minutes is only uploaded. I gotta check that out. Only you sure about that? Because when I seen it, I didn't even notice it. Let me see.
Why even keep it members only after you fucking have 4 minutes of it only?
Members only. It says 4 hours and 34.
Yeah, that's what it said for me.
No, that's what it says 4:34. So that's not 4 hours. That's only 4 minutes.
Would you believe it?
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
That's how time works.
That's crazy shit.
What happened? Oh my God. You telling me the content was so shitty that I had to fucking take it down? Because I'm only threatening people and oh God. Let me see. Sorry.
I just love his face when he realized it. What do you mean?
Yeah, but we know he didn't just realize it. He was just waiting for somebody to bring it up. All right.
I don't know. This is a glitch. There's a glitch. There was a song that blocked the video last night. Sometimes certain songs will block how you see the video. You know, sometimes it will say you can't see this video.
Yeah.
And I edited the song. So maybe when I edited it, I fucked up the edit. But I don't.
Maybe.
It's a glitch, though. Yeah, Care Bear. It's a glitch, right? Could have been my fault, but it's a glitch.
Trying to get this other video to pull up. But that one is us. I was looking for the clips of them talking shit about Dina their next live after hours. Who sent that to me? I remember. That's some fucking. Oh, now I remember. All right, these are harder to. Oops. Get off of there. These are shorter, but part of it.
I mean, that's a fact. I mean, look at her. She's probably at a 24-hour CVS right now, just running through the aisles, talking to fucking people. Some poor guy's probably sick as a dog trying to find Nyko. She's in there. Hey, do you know who Karen Reed is? Do you know who she is? I'm boots on the ground. Yeah, she's innocent. Trust me. Oh, you need NyQuil? Why don't you do this? Tylenol's better than NyQuil. You know you need to do the Motrin and the NyQuil. Do you know who TB is? Hold on a minute. I think I dropped my Adderall. Did you see it? Can you find it for me? Hey, are you?
That's funny.
Boy, they're fucking obsessed with this Adderall thing.
It's a new thing that I'm not used to because, I figured that people just accepted the fact that some certain things require medication.
You throw it out there.
Yeah, but do they know how doctors' prescriptions work? That those are legal?
Maybe that's the case.
They've been on the wrong side of the law for so long.
Right.
Like, chill out, Bo Duke. It's called a fucking prescription.
Can I get that, please? Is that you, Dina? You freak. You're a freak. You're a freak. The reason why the police let you walk that buffer zone, because you're a fucking freak. What are they going to do with you?
Wow. Wow.
That's his assessment?
Of Dina, yeah.
They can't arrest you because if you go in front of a judge, they're going to put you in the asylum. So they let the cuckoo bird walk around. They let you have some recreational time. Congratulations, you fucking freak. You throw it out that receipt. Can I get that, please?
Look how happy.
Is that you, Dina?
Is.
You freak. You're a freak. You're a freak. The reason why the police let you walk that buffer zone, because you're a fucking freak. What are they going to do with you? They can't arrest you because if you go in front of a judge, they're going to put you in the asylum. So they let the cuckoo bird walk around. They let you have some recreational time.
Damn, he said cuckoo bird. Jay Brill's lip nipple got hard. Did you see that?
Congratulations, you fucking freak.
Damn, son.
I mean, what is he so mad about?
What did... Hold on. What does Dina do to make her a freak? I don't know. I don't understand that.
Chill pill.
Hold on a second. Oh my God. Come on. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Indeed. Well, there's a lot of narratives being pushed out there. One was, there's a guy named Will Henry. I don't know, Will Henry's making a lot of money in this movie. He's killed it. He's probably making monthly, he's making a killing. I'm not even going to put it out there what I think he's making.
Why? Because it's just what you think. Possibly even close, and you have no idea. Oh God, hold on. Yeah, okay. So this is not my channel that we're watching, but I do have permission to watch it. But he thinks that that I run this channel.
Oh yeah, that's what I remember him saying too.
Come the fuck on, bro. I get up and go to work all day. I don't have time to fucking clip your bullshit shows. I don't watch them either until now. So when you see me reacting to them, it's always live react. First time reaction. I watch this shit while I'm at work. I'm trying to concentrate so I don't get crushed by something that weighs 1,000 pounds. But you guys watch that lip nipple, that motherfucker get hard every now and then, Lubin. Like, is it cold in there or something?
Please make some money. I don't count other people's pockets. Josie Lou coming in with the fire. Spoke with Jimmy T. She was a god. She was a what? She was a god, right? She was a correctional officer at one point. She was a god, kid. God,
A god. A god.
God.
Hold on, I gotta close some of this shit out so I can find the stuff I'm looking for. Good lord. I got 28 fucking screens open.
The life of running a screen.
I literally, it was about 28 streams, little screens kicking. All right. Now I can see what I'm doing. All right, here we go.
we talked about it, that's a sad case, man. I mean, well, we actually did a live on. We had 11,000 views, and the first time we ever talked about it was October 6th. Well, not the first time we talked about it. The first time I think we dedicated a show. It was the head of the show. I'm going to share it right now in the chat. It's actually a real good show. If people, the live stream presentation, whatever you want to call it, I'll throw it in the chat right now. It is Kelsey Karen Francis is the name of it. Jimmy T from Lynn breaks it all down. I say we go over some of that. Because this guy named Will Henry, who he's doing his best. You're trying your best, Will. I get it. You're trying your best to try to discredit us once again. But Will Henry, where do you fit in? Did you ever think about that, sir? Where do you fit in? How much time do you think you have left on YouTube? Time is running out. So keep doing your thing. Keep hustling. You're making good money monthly. But next time you talk about us, do me a favor, hashtag JFK show up. Because now, I might start charging you up. You owe us. All you people that talk about us, whether you hate us or love us, and I hope you play this part. Whether you hate us or love us, you're still watching us and using us as content. I know you guys are going to say, well, people rather watch us, watch you, making fun of you. Okay, that's cool. But you're still watching us and we're still your content, which means is you owe us. You're monetized. You're making.
What?
You owe us. Look at Kevin Kev. Kevin Kev's, I'm going to collect too. You ain't collecting shit. Probably don't even get a little tip out or nothing. Sitting on there for fucking 5-6 hours a night, not saying a damn word. No input. Kevin Kev or Brew, they didn't watch no Karen Reed case. What the fuck do they know? Fucking ridiculous. Nobody owe you shit. You put your shit on YouTube. Welcome to YouTube. It's all fair. All fair. It's all fair, Lubin.
You put your image out there and you expect people not to talk about you? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Plus, if you watch my shit, then you open the door. You open the door. Look at Kevin Kev. Cracks me up.
Get money off us. You guys are impersonating us.
That's a serious face.
Radhouse Media today. Once again, these fucking clowns. Radhouse Media. Hey, man. Hey, look at that. Josie Lou coming through. Hey, it's me, it's Danny from Radhouse Media. He got Josie Lou in the chat. He got 99.99. Hashtag my mind. Love you. Yeah, Josie Lou, just Danny over here at Radhouse Media. Why don't you come over here, Will, the grass is greener. The grass is greener over here at Radhouse Media. I can get you a turkey. And this guy, Will Henry, was basically saying that JFK doesn't know nothing about the case. Will Henry, Kevin and Jay Brill, school now. They educated themselves on this case. Well, I got news for you. They're Will Henry. Your time is running out. It's on the soul for you. You do know that, right? You could do little petty streams, and you could speed my voice up because everything is different when you're sitting down watching somebody else going over somebody else when they're in a rant. It's very easy to pick up a pot and act like, hey, this person's crashing out. You guys keep using our words. Isn't that what we say about you guys crashing out?
Yeah, it is.
See, we can't crash out. We're pilots.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yes, we learned those words. They're ours. These dudes never.
Because they're watching so much about shit, they start to say the same shit we say. Exactly.
Facts.
What did he just say? What?
I didn't catch that.
Yeah. Kev. Let's think about it. Deep thoughts with Kev. Staring at the wall like, what if? Deep thoughts with Kev. That's the question, forgot the point, missing its matter. Or what if time ain't real, but lunch still is? If a thought thinks itself, did it ask permission first? Hold up, never mind, that's deep though there. Deep thoughts with Kev. Eyes half closed, nodding like he solved it. Deep thoughts with Kevin Kevin. No answers, just vibes, baby.
Oh god.
You guys drink Ghost now
I
too?
always find myself nodding at the same time he does.
Yeah, we can't put me onto that one.
The Welsh?
Oh yeah.
This is the Great Korean.
Ooh, I haven't had that one yet.
I haven't had that one yet.
Oh.
Scott, yeah, man. We might have to take up 39,000 feet for the Great Korean Sunday. Man, what the heck? You know, I get it, but that's just the way I do maintenance sometimes. So I appreciate your time to understand. And you gotta understand, I appreciate every last one of y'all for being here. Chris coming through again, I do. It just was annoying that the video was gone when I went to catch the replay. Still here, all up for real. You know, and I appreciate you being here, Chris, for sure. 90 and 9 and 9. Wow, what is going on, man? She is lighting it up. Josie Lou, hey, I use your videos on my channel, man. We don't hate, we love it. 39,000 feet. God damn. Ooh-wee. Wow. Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, an exclamation point with some question marks, question mark with a couple of exclamation points. I like her. God damn. Y'all want something? Let me know. I got your muscle milk, cigs, and a Dutch. I got you. Wow.
Hey, come back that shit. God damn.
You got more JFK memberships coming in, man. So we on fire tonight. Donating about 400 per episode. I think these guys deserve millions of our donations every month. Wow. Becky, what up, girl? Thank you. What's going on here? We got $50. Shout out to Joseph Asada, co-founder of the Middle East nightclub in Central Square, Cambridge. Joe passed on today. R.I.P. Joseph. Wow. Really? I didn't know that. R.I.P. Joseph Asada. Did I say his name? S-A-T-E-R? Is that the way you say it?
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like that.
That's how
R.I.P. Joseph. This can't put the face. I'm sure I'm going to be seeing it down the timeline. You know, I've been going to the Middle East now for 20 years, so I'm sure I met him. Money Making Mike, what up, my brother?
What up, Money Mike?
So Money Making Mike, he's been covering the Kelsey case, and the very first live we ever did was October 6th. Now, this guy, Will Henry and the Rat, they decided they're getting a thing called nostalgia. Nostalgia is a funny thing, right? They want to create this thing for Kelsey, right? It's like where they want to go down there, bring boots on the ground down there, and there was some already boots on the ground. Dennis Sweeney's down there, Cynthia Lynch is down there, right? And Jay Brill already been down there. JFK already did a live, and we already had Kelsey on the show. So the fact that Will Henry says that we don't know anything about this case is once again, Will Henry, you ain't got much.
My mama's on the phone. She want to talk to you. Damn. Remember Bradle's face? He was like, what the fuck is going on? He knows who they are. He's not stupid.
No, he's not.
Excuse me, Mr. Bradle. My mama's on the phone. She want to talk to you.
Time left. You're aging in front of us. You're not looking too good lately. Why don't you go pet your cat? You should go put Boys to Men on. It's so hard to say goodbye because it's almost over for you, brother. And you have no choice but to do these little schemes that you're doing, the memberships, where you think it's funny talking about us, but you sit back calm, you laugh and twist everything we say.
He only did one petty stream about them. That was it. He usually goes on mic or LTO. So once again,
right.
taking credit for shit. But, nothing to do with them.
It's funny because we talked about, we're going to get into it, but there's one part that's real funny. We talked about tunnel vision and how Kelsey's fireman, boyfriend, fiance, couldn't see past. He just wanted to win, right? That's all he wanted to do. He wanted to take her down. He wanted to win. He wanted to come on top. He stops his whole show and he goes, it's more than that. It's more than that. He didn't just want to win. He didn't want to pay a child support.
Yeah. I don't know about that, man. There was more to it, bro.
Exactly. And the thing is, regardless, it's the same thing. Whether he wanted to win regardless. Whether it was for child support, was for something else, he wanted the W. He did not want to lose. Tunnel vision. For you people don't know what that is right here, that's blinders, man. You can't see to the left, you can't see to the right. The ones in the back, the clowns that are watching right now. I challenge you clowns that are watching right now. Since you're sitting around, just sitting on your ass doing nothing, why don't you try to do 50 straight push-ups? Can you do that? Can you do 50 straight? Probably not. Why don't you work on that? Why don't you take your own inventory and work on that before you start taking my inventory? The question is, do you work at Target? Do you got a red shirt on? Because I want to know why you're always taking my inventory. What's your fascination with me? Then people went on. You went on to do part of the live. You, Will Henry. Your time. I mean, it's running out, my dude. It's running out. It's only a matter of time for it. It's only.
So the guy with 200 people in the chat's telling the guy with 1,000 to 1,500 people in the chat, your time's almost up.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. The numbers just don't say that.
What? Why would it's kind of stuck on that? Guess they're going to call the owner of YouTube or Google.
A matter of time. It's all going to turn on you. It hasn't turned on you yet, but when it does, oh man. And the thing is, we don't want you. JFK don't want you. Jay Brill, do you want him?
I don't want him nowhere near me.
How about you, Kevin? Kev, you got to invite him?
Fuck no.
God damn, Kevin.
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
What are you going to do? Where are you going to go?
Maybe cover some stuff down this way, maybe. Try to anyway.
Maria coming through just because I can't stand all those filthy losers. They are MFers with long gamers. Don't put up with their bullshit. Nope. And Ruthie said she's sitting at bodega. She just grabbed us a Dutch. I appreciate that.
Yeah, damn, thanks, Rudy.
Chris dropped another 5 JFK memberships. She gifted 1. RIP to Joseph. And love listening to you, Kevin J. Bro, anytime, any day. Wow, thank you so much, Diane.
Thank you.
And I know, and I'm talking directly towards Will Henry. And Will Henry, for the people that don't know who he is the glarer on YouTube. He's a creator, influencer. He's a guy that he sees an angle here. He said that we didn't know anything about the Kelsey case.
I'm sorry about him there, JFK, but I beg to differ on an influencer. I don't think he influences shit.
Interesting. Let that sink in. Kevin,
A woman who was a CEO and then became a cop. Why are you holding her without bail? Because obviously, when you hold someone without bail, they got to be a danger either for running or a danger to society. She really didn't fit any of that criteria. So why did they hold her without bail, especially after getting shot in the chest? I mean, she damn near. I mean, she went from ICU to prison to jail, and then they released her, and she couldn't blow into something because obviously, when you get cut like that and you have an injury, well, I mean, is that even? I mean, that's more than an injury. That's being shot. I mean, you know about being shot.
Yeah, that's not fun.
So
it's so not fun that you stop by the newspaper on the way to the ER to make sure that they get your side of the story first.
God.
Yeah, we already read that article Turtle Boy posted on the his website. So yeah, Jay Brill did get shot, Tupac style. But instead of going straight to the hospital, he made sure to stop by the newspaper on the way.
Yeah, I got shot in my shoulder. I didn't get shot in my chest, and I felt how it felt in my shoulder. I can't even imagine being shot in the chest.
Can you kind of explain the feeling? If you can, if you would like to. You don't have to feel it.
Everyone asked me if it burned, but to tell you the truth, it felt like someone blew on my shoulder.
What do you mean blew on your shoulder?
Like if someone was standing.
What's the disclaimer, dude? Come on. Throw him up, Jake.
So I'm gonna tell you guys a story, okay? When my best friend died, someone put some stuff on his grave, and I cleaned it. And they told me that they put
right? So there's going to be some nights where I feel like when they do review us, right, they say JFK is not talking and Kevin Kev's talking. Why ain't JFK talking? Or if JFK is not talking, he's mad at Kevin Kev. And if JFK is talking, then he's disrespecting Kevin Kev. He's hogging it, or vice versa. It's like I have a panel. I try my best. When I feel that my guys, are in that zone, I back off. And that's just the way I look. I'm a stoic.
So what you're saying is they've never been in the zone yet.
They're getting there.
Does this mean he's going to let one of them talk now? What's up, Iris? Let's see if one of them gets to talk for a while.
Looking character. I've been getting that my whole life. Are you all right, JFK? I'm perfectly fine. That's just how my face rests. It just is what it is. I can smile for you, if you want me to. You all caught up. But I'm just saying, But they just, the fact that Will Henry, Kelsey is in the scope of Will Henry. He's 100% in the scope of Will because he is the biggest grifter. He doesn't care about Kelsey. He could care less about Kelsey. This does not affect him at all. He doesn't care about what she's going through. He doesn't care about her baby. She's a cop. He does not care. All he's thinking about is how he can position himself in the new Karen Reed thing. And when I say that, I mean, when that trial starts, what did he do for Karen Reed in the first trial? The second trial, he tried it, but he wasn't as successful because everybody by the second trial was screaming Karen Reed. So the first trial, he killed it. The first trial, every morning, he killed it. So now what he wants to do, what do you think he wants to do? He wants to, right in that trial house, he wants to be like, hey guys, it's me, it's the Galera. Come over here and watch the trial on my channel. And then he wants, Turtle Boy down there with a megaphone. Then he wants to have Scotty McGinnis down there and all these people. And he wants to have that feeling of nostalgia. Okay. But see, the difference is this. Before you guys did that, people just let it happen, right? Because it was what it was.
No, he didn't say Kelsey was on the show. Jay Brill went to the last court hearing or the one before. And when they came out of court, he was standing there and he asked, I think he asked Kelsey a question, but he waited for it, the press conference to be over. And they were all walking down the sidewalk and he ran up on them, holding out his phone with JFK on the phone. So, yeah, that's how that went down. One of them was there, but the other one was on the phone. Jay Brill said, Mr. Bradle, my mama's on the phone. She won't talk to you.
Be 100% put witness on the Karen Reed case. No one can dispute that. Okay. But he didn't do shit for this Kelsey case. And the fact that you say, and this guy, Will Henry, said that the only reason why there's outrage of the Kelsey case is because of TB. That's what he said. Because Bradle is TB's lawyer. And that's the only reason why there's outrage. Well, not really. Because if she wouldn't have got put in jail, right, and a cop shot a cop.
So are they trying to split everybody up on the Kelsey movement now? So is this going to be a two-sided Kelsey thing while it's going on because of them?
I feel like it's like that, and it's also a fact of like we were on the scene too. We were on the scene too. I mean, gosh, you guys, listen to us. Look at us.
Somebody is going to be running the Kelsey scene. It's going to be Matza.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I don't know what they're like getting. I mean, look how they're just like owning it. They're like, okay, now Kelsey belongs to us now, and everything Kelsey belongs to us because we're real.
Yeah, and they gave us such great coverage too. I mean, it is a little hard to resist. I mean,
But that's what they're doing now. It's the same kind of
just terrible. They're just terrible, man.
Everything else. It's like, can they not be like, oh, let's all just you raise money, good job. Everybody raised a bunch of money, blah blah blah. But no,
bigger picture.
Pick a side. You rolling with us or are you rolling with the glare? What's up, MJ?
What up?
Up, MJ.
Oh shit. What you doing?
Well, I'm going to get a coffee.
Going to get to coffee. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just trying to hit goals so I can eat rolls up here.
Hell yeah.
And I guess somewhere in here they start talking about Dina, but I haven't
Was
seen
it
it.
more than just that little clip?
I don't know if it was or not.
I fucking better have been it.
I don't think it was. I think that was just a clip of it.
Yeah.
So
I know who the fuck they think they are.
I don't know. You know who they think they are. They own the Kelsey Fitzsimmons movement.
Yeah, like trying to gatekeep that movement. Like, get the fuck out of here. You don't gatekeep a movement. You want to spread awareness, you fucking idiots.
You're either part of it or you're not part of it. They're like, they have to be the leader. There's going to be a movement, and Giga didn't take off like they thought, so they couldn't be the leader of that movement.
Right.
So you have to be a leader of a movement because all the leftover FKR people went Turtle Boy, and they're just not going to stop supporting Turtle Boy because these fucking
clowns.
Idiots.
He really had the audacity to say,
just to do this, like to sit there with a third of the people. Now they still have their high rollers, so I imagine they're still making the money they need to make.
oh, you know, Nan is putting money in their pockets.
Oh
for
yeah, she bought the
eating.
hat earlier, surprisingly, for $400.
Mm,
It could have got to 600. Nan was going to be like, "I want those tickets." Y'all could have. The people with money could have let the under $100 people bid that out. And you could have just paid for your own tickets. There'd be plenty of open seats at the show.
And she didn't get put in jail, and she was home during this trial, during this whole thing, and she never did that 100 days, there probably wouldn't have been that much outrage because she would have been home quietly. It would have built up to the court date, and then the court date would have happened, and then it would have been on court TV, court TV or what have you. But the fact that they locked her up, they let her out and locked her up, and she did 100 days, that was the outrage. And it was the Karen Reed case that came to mind. It wasn't Turtle Boy that came to mind. As much as you want to say, oh, it was Turtle Boy that gave you the outrage because you were outraged over Karen Reed because of him. No, we were outraged of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts charging Karen Reed with murder. It had nothing to do with Turtle Boy.
What the fuck did he just say?
No one would have known about it without Turtle Boy.
I know, but that's not what he just said.
Now nothing mean don't get a now nothing. Now nothing. A now nothing out of there.
Let's go back and see.
Outrage. Oh, it was Turtle Boy that gave you the outrage because you were outraged over Karen Reed because of him. No, we were outraged of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts charging Karen Reed with murder. It had nothing to do with Turtle Boy. We were outraged at the Commonwealth of Massachusetts doing the same line of business they've always been doing, putting you in the scope. It had nothing to do with Turtle Boy.
What? Did you get it?
Now nothing mean don't get a now nothing. Now nothing. A now nothing out of there.
I didn't get it that time either. Maybe they'll explain it nicely. Because they're such, I mean, these guys are real. They're moral. as he was saying earlier, remember, they're extremely moral. They have really high values. They're really cool
You
people.
get the inside scoop too, apparently, right? I mean, sounds
Oh,
like
scoop. It's all about the scoop.
right.
Yeah. Greatest. I want to see pictures from this stadium they're going to fill up with this fucking hip hop show. That's what I want to see.
I bet that's going to be amazing.
Shit, it's going to be fucking sick. Okay.
And then you say that we don't want to give him his credit. Listen, he did what he did in the Karen Reed case, but he also turned it to shit. So two things could be true. But you,
He turned it to shit.
Will Henry, are you all caught up? Your time's running out, buddy. Almost over for you. It's almost over. And this is your last hoorah. This is your last run. You connected this Kelsey case. This is kind of like, this is a PR tactic where you can kind of slide. But the problem is, there's this channel over here.
He's talking about trying to get connected to this Kelsey Fitzsimmons case to keep yourself relevant.
Yes,
You can't do it. We won't let you over here. You can't come in. You raised $100,000 with Matza, but don't dare try to attach yourself to this fucking case.
I just don't understand. Does he think that this is like the moon and he's flying to the fucking moon and staking a flag in the fucking moon to claim the territory?
That flag's going to get stuck somewhere. I'll tell you that.
Oh, my God.
Everybody knows about it. It's called the JFK channel. There's 3 guys. And there's another guy, too, that's part of the channel, James Jackson, and he's here. Trust and believe. James Jackson, Kevy Kev, Jay Brill, JFK, we're here. And we got something to say with this Kelsey shit. And not only do we have something to say, we have a whole chat full of long gamers that feel the same way we do. We see right through that bullshit.
5 of them.
We don't care about your We don't care about your awareness. I don't think she needs awareness. Does she need money? Of course. But what type of awareness about corruption? She's going to trial. They already dropped the attempted murder charge. It's still, what is it? Assault and battery with a dangerous weapon? I mean, so the worst case scenario, what happens? She gets probation? I mean, I'm just saying, what's the worst case scenario that happens to her? Right? So the corruption part of it, I mean, yeah, the guy should be arrested for breaking into a house, but I mean, she's going to trial. She's going to have her day in court, but you want that nostalgia. You want to try to push the corruption.
She's a mother, you fucking idiot.
You fucking people.
They do.
Mm.
Oh my God.
Like,
People want to push the story for corruption when we just had a fucking judge removed for ex parte meetings.
Like, who cares if she gets probation? Let her get charged. Who cares? No.
Well, they don't need to fuck up Matza on this. Like, he's put a lot of work into this.
Yeah, he does.
Like, he was doing it. They have not. I mean, they just latched on to this when they sent Brills down there as a remote, remote reporter. I'm the investigator.
My mom's on the phone.
Would you talk to this guy on the phone, please? Hey, I'm here. It's me, JFK.
Hey, it's me.
What is going on? This is.
Could you imagine them walking up to Better like that?
I think they hung out with Better. Well, not Brill. Not Kevy. I don't know if Kevy Kev hung out with Better.
Before.
When they invaded the Wilbur.
Isn't
it awesome if you were like Def Leppard and you went outside of your show and there's another group playing to the people in line? It's like, what the fuck's going on with, what is this? What's happening right here? What's happening? Y'all just post up out here and play in the parking lot?
We should do that at their hip hop show.
It's decay in the Bible. It's called decay. You're morally corrupt, every last fucking one of you. You guys looked at a lie detector test and said that we made that all up. How can you be you're morally corrupt to really believe that? Then you lie, Will Henry, and say that we accused somebody. We accused an innocent man. That's exactly what you said. We accused an innocent man. We didn't accuse anybody of anything. Once again, you're lying. Then you say we doxed you. Once again, you're lying. We didn't dox you. You walk around the park every day. People see that park. There's people who live in that part of town. Believe me, people knew where you were at long before me. That's number one. Number two, I ain't never said where he lived. I never said, hey, he lives on this street, this apartment number, and this and that. Well, here's a fun fact, though. I never doxed you. I said Roane County. Then you said, this is all the stuff he said on his live. He said, oh, you even talked about my sneakers. Because you're a clown. I could spin you right out, bro. Just like your dog, it can make you fall down. I can spin you right. I'm like your dog on the leash, bro. I can pull you and push you. You're so easy to push. You do your live streams and you put your camera to your sneakers all the time.
Did he say I'm like your dog on? Hold on a second. I think he meant you're like my dog on a leash.
On the leash, bro. Clown. I can spin you right out, bro. Just like your dog, it can make you fall down. I can spin you right. I'm like your dog on the leash, bro. I can pull you and push you. You're so easy to push. You do your live streams and you put your camera to your sneakers all the time.
I can pull you and push you. Pulling the strings like a puppet master.
He wants to be Will's dog on a leash.
Oh, he does.
Let's not forget that the person holding the leash would in fact be the glare.
Yeah, he wants him to glare all over him is what he wants.
All the time, you put your camera down. He said he had Under Armour sneakers on. You put the camera right on him. And I said, I was watching, I had my beat, and you believed it. And you believed it. And you got spun out, and you used it to play the victim. You're shocking me. I got doxxed. But then the next thing out your mouth is they're pussies, they're bitches, fuck their mothers. What is it? Are we pussy bitches?
Yeah.
Or do we stalk you? You're scared? What is it with you, bro? Your time is running out. Where do you fit in? It's crumbling down. You use us for content. That's just the facts. You can't dispute it. And then you had a chance. You too, Brad House Media, Danny. You watched our videos today. You and your little crew. Then you had Dina up there. Dina, man, she's just. I mean,
shout out.
If you Google Adderall.
Shout outs, baby. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it. We always love a shout out. The good thing is I get to go to work all day and ignore this shit. Otherwise, I probably would feel like you guys that get to sit home and watch it all fucking day long.
And you're damn right, your content. That's absolutely right.
Yeah, you are. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Ain't good for nothing else.
Mr. K. Thank you, Mr. K. You so moral and God, just high values. And I'm trying to think of other cool words that describe y'all's. No, not y'all's channel. Let's face it. How many people Kevy Kev having his last live stream? Oh, I remember. It was 26.
Ooh.
So why doesn't Jay Brill start his channel since we've made him so popular?
That's like half of what Mike Crawford was getting.
Trial watch, you know, we did that earlier. 100, 150 people. God. But don't punch out. It never works out good.
Her picture pops up. Google Adderall right now. She pops right up. You know when you Google maple syrup and shit, that girl from maple syrup, what was her name on the maple syrup bottle? And you Google Aunt Jemima.
You know, they changed that.
I fucking think that Kevy Kev don't know who the goddamn lady on the motherfucking syrup bottle. Come on.
Kevy Kev. Let's think about it.
Quit playing.
Deep thoughts with Kevy Kev. Staring at the wall like, what if? Deep thoughts with Kevy Kev. That's the question, forgot the point, missing its matter.
Hell yeah, he knows who the gosh damn lady on the fucking syrup bottle is, K.
Adderall.
Would you believe it? Would you believe it? I come up with more annoying things all the time. Would you believe it?
He's out of fucking mind. And on Red House Media, they got to the point of the lie detector test, and they just brushed right over it. But yet they were saying that it was all fake. They had a big opinion about it. Never happened. But when that
No, I didn't say it was fake. I said I didn't want to watch it. I don't know what it was. And you can rewind it and watch it. I just said I don't want no part of that.
Yep.
Sorry, Mr. K.
part comes up where they can write that wrong, they don't want to write that wrong. Dina's saying, look, it's a fake thing. It's totally made up. And then she talked about, Dina, you talked about, I know you're watching Dina. You're probably running around your house right now. What time is it? It's 11:26. You going to Planet Fitness? Get the black guy. You're not going to Planet Fitness to work out. We know, Dina, you ain't working out. Come on, stop it. Right, Dina? You're not working out. But you're going to the dinner booth, right?
Why does he fat shame people? With his boy down. What does he think his boy is thinking while he's fat shaming?
What if time ain't real, but lunch still is? If a thought thinks itself, did it ask permission first? Hold up.
I mean, does anybody up here think Kevy Kev could knock out 50 push-ups
Hell no.
at one time?
Oh,
This month?
no.
Maybe
This
if
month?
he was chasing a cheeseburger, but
Oh, he can knock out 50 push-up pops. Alternating hands. But seriously, he's fat shaming people with his good buddy up here, who's overweight.
That's a good point.
whatever.
What's up, Glare? We just got to the part where they're secretly in love with you.
What's up, Blair?
Except not that big of a secret.
He wants you to pull his chain.
Oh yeah. You want to pull my gold chain? Pull my gold chain? Mm-hmm.
You look like a raisin. You need to stay out the fucking tanning booth. You're starting to look like a raisin. You're all toasty and shit. You need to calm down. Right, Dina? That's why you go to Planet Fitness. You got a black card, but you don't touch not one machine. You don't work out. You don't do nothing. All you do is go right to the tanning booth. I want. Did you grab a Tootsie Roll on the way out? You like Tootsie Rolls. Where'd you get them glasses at? That you wear, Dina?
I bet she didn't. We already discussed the fact that she did not get them South Beach, Miami style at the gas station. She paid $3 in Boston and got them. But we know your glasses are super expensive, and there's this little place in South Beach, Miami that nobody knows about other than their million other customers.
And the thing is with you, Dina, you think that you're so important because the state troopers let you walk around during the buffer zone, and you walked around, you were telling everybody, like, you really think that your status in the Karen Reed movement is like you're like a mayor. Like, you really believe you're something.
She is.
Let's go back and look at all of JFK's streams and see how many days he played any trial testimony other than fucking Brian Higgins. He played Higgins' fucking testimony 252 times in a row.
Oh my god, dude, and that fucking waterfall video.
Everybody that went to the courthouse loves Dina, and all the rest of the boots on the ground people.
Yeah, there was almost like every single morning she was doing a morning prayer with everybody. Like, I mean, that was huge.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know what they're talking. They weren't watching that.
No.
Kev was not hanging out with Tom CPU and fucking Resistance and fucking Dylan. They don't know who those fucking people are.
Right. Rita Lombardi was down there on trial one for the longest time too.
If they start going in, they'll go in on Rita if she talks shit about them. They don't know. They don't care.
Oh, that would be the biggest mistake.
I know, but the second biggest mistake they can make is talking about Dina.
Yep.
Yeah.
Their channel already sucks. I mean, how much more do they want it to suck?
I know now they're attacking boots on the ground. Like, get the fuck out.
Well, they got the Sweeneys on their side, Rich, and I think Rich too. Not sure how that happened, but I think it has something to do with James. I'm pretty sure it ain't nothing to do with Kevy Kev.
Yeah, and they all stood out there together too, so that's the thing.
James was out there being fake and fucking wooing people. That's why.
Well, he was there a lot more than Randuso. But these other two dudes, they don't know shit about the Karen Reed movement. They're just anti-Turtle Boy. They're part of the Turtle Boy movement. They have no idea what it's like to free Karen Reed.
Mm-hmm. And you know their only problem with Dina is because Dina fucking loves Will.
And she comes on this show.
Yeah.
There's your two reasons.
Yep. And
Well,
they're out of.
she has some choice words for him the other night. I was like, ooh. And she kept it clean because I asked her to, and it was still nice.
I love Dina.
She did not like them going in on Tracy.
No.
So she wasn't having that shit. And that's just another boots on the ground person that they go in on while they act all moral. Look how moral they look.
Why are they now picking on women of the movement? Why?
That's not even
Easy
a good
targets
Like,
question.
to
it
them.
didn't work with Will, it didn't work with Turtle Boy, it didn't work with you. So then they're like, oh shit, all right, let's attack the women.
I don't think anybody's just going to up and leave because they don't like them. And now they're going to try to like split the Kelsey Fitzsimmons movement. So I guess there's going to be a Mike Crawford JFK edition of the Kelsey Fitzsimmons movement because Mata has everybody on his show.
I was gonna say, Mazza is the head of the Kelsey Fitzsimmons stuff. He has been nonstop since day one. If
Yeah.
they want to fucking be in on a movement, then everyone can put their differences aside and come together for Kelsey.
Yeah, I bet you they didn't watch Matza's last stream.
Oh,
That's
no.
the fundraiser where they raised a pile of fucking money.
Big
Guess
fucking
he didn't
money.
watch that. Nah, he
I
didn't
think
watch that.
Mazza's up to what, like $40,000 he's raised now for
Yep.
Kelsey?
Yep. And if you want to know anything about the case, then you can go watch that last live stream Matza did, because towards the end of it, he just started like going off with the facts.
Mm-hmm.
He just went straight the fuck off with them, all the facts.
Congratulations.
Would you believe it?
Checks out. Mikey Crawford said he just Googled it. There you stand. Adderall. She's sitting there like this.
Goddamn.
Funeral lady.
But she goes crazy and she says all these crazy things. And they endorse it. And then they play the lie detector video, and then she turns around and says, "You accuse people of crime. We never accused." No, you said something about victims. You said that, like, we platform victims, and then you turned around and said that Turtle Boy's a victim of Meredith.
That dude's a victim of his own stupidity.
Yo, she said he's a victim. She goes, how old is this guy? Tuberculosis, the Adderall. That's why you're so mad, because do you guys meet up every month or so, and he hooks you up, or you hook him up?
But Karen's a victim of Turtle Boys for the recording her, even though Meredith is the one that hacked into somebody's fucking devices, stole the fucking recording, which never would have surfaced, and put it out.
Should Turtle Boy have
You
done
run out
it?
of Adderall.
No, but he has his own reasons. But he was never, ever, ever going to release it to the public. So, mer.
Just gives them a talking point. They're talking about that everybody uses them for content. They use everybody for content. Just because they're not watching it does not mean they're not using it for content.
You guys meet up.
Right.
Cumberland Farms. Is there a Cumberland Farms, Dave? I heard there's a Starbucks. I'm holding a new Starbucks. You ever get the shaken oat milk espresso with the brown soda? A lot of calories. But there's a brand new Starbucks out there in Holden. Do you go there? Do you go there to meet up? He hits you off when you run out of your Adderall, because you pop them on like Tic Tac. You've been up for 4 days. You got a black card. So what do? You go Planet Fitness to Planet Fitness. Like on Mondays, you go to this Planet Fitness in Dedham. On Tuesdays, you go to this Planet Fitness in Quincy. You jump Planet Fitness, like you go to different ones. Like that's CVS 24 hours. Someone said they seen you in the. You ever leave CVS and the receipt's like this big? What do? You usually just pack this thing, you throw it out. But Dina goes parking lot to parking lot, and she looks for them receipts, and she got her glasses like this, and she's like, "Oh man, I can save $1 on toothpaste."
Yeah, there's coupons on the back.
Yeah, that's what she does. She fucking hunts down receipts in the CVS parking lot.
God damn. You got two guys that work as like tow truck operators that are broke. Up here ragging on somebody for finding coupons.
Fucking love me a coupon.
Where do they get that from anyways? Is she a coupon shop? They called her coupon shopping. Did J. Brill Investigations do a stakeout and catch her?
I think so. He found her CVS receipt. He knows.
The guy went through her trash. Hey, if it's on the street, I can have it. Something that's the law. You got J. Brill going down through there and looking at receipts. Yep. CVS. Got you, bitch.
Would you believe it?
Would you believe it?
If you go in her car and you open up her glove box, just a bunch of coupons.
See, Lubin, I told you that lip nipple will get hard. Look at it. I think it just squirted some milk out right then. Got so happy.
Oh.
Sometimes he goes by the vet and feeds baby birds from his lip nipple.
Shit. I have nipples, Greg. Couldn't you milk me?
Yeah, stray dogs and cats. Yeah, just the giver.
Oh, good.
Fucking moral oral and the giver. Moral oral and the giver. And I hadn't come up with anything for Kevy Kev yet.
That's funny.
I mean, that's a fact. I mean, look at her. She's probably at a 24-hour CVS right now, just running through the aisles, talking to fucking people. Some poor guy's probably sick as a dog trying to find NyQuil. She's in there. Hey, do you know who Karen Beat is? Do you know who she is? I'm boots on the ground. Yeah, she's innocent. Trust me. Oh, you need NyQuil? Why don't you do this? Tylenol's better than NyQuil. You know you need to do a Motrin and a NyQuil. Do you know who TB is? Hold on a minute. I think I dropped my Adderall. Did you see it? Can you find it for me? Hey, you throwing out that receipt? Can I get that, please? Is that you, Dina? You freak. You're a freak. You're a freak. The reason why the police let you walk that buffer zone? Because you're a fucking freak.
And look how happy Kevy Kev got. Look like the Kool-Aid man about to jump through the goddamn wall. Look at him. He's loving that shit. He loves that freak language. Look.
What are they going to do with you? They can't arrest you because if you go in front of a judge, they're going to put you in the asylum. So they let the cuckoo bird walk around. They let you have some recreational time. Congratulations, you fucking freak.
Neither one of them two know what he's talking about because they weren't around then. They don't know that Dina was at the courthouse every fucking day. They have no clue.
And people say JFK's mad. I'm 100% mad. I'm cooler than it. Should I check my heart rate right now? My heart rate's probably at a cool 65 BPMs. Tough to believe. I'm definitely not mad. But let's check your heart rate. Let's do a game. Every time you guys go live, check your heart rate, then we'll check my heart rate. Because I'm cooler than a cucumber. I'm on my chair. Yeah.
What? What is this? What is it? Oh my God. It seems like, oh yeah, let's oil up and wrestle. We'll see. We'll see who's telling truth. Who's telling truth then, Lubin? Let's just oil up and wrestle. My God. Like, man.
Only one way to handle this.
Get out here and do some push-ups. You think Kevy Kev with all that fucking oiling up and push-ups and burpees and shit would be in better shape?
I'm just chilling. We didn't accuse anybody. And your boy tuberculosis that you trade Adderall with, he's no victim. He's a piece of shit. That's all he is. And you guys didn't say nothing about that lie detector test. And that right there speaks volumes. You guys said everything you wanted.
Dude, the guy that's doing the fucking lie detector test sent me an email saying he was the prince of Zimbabwe, and if I sent him $39.99, he'd pay me back $1 trillion. So I'm just not sold on the lie detector. But I didn't want to. I don't want to be a part of that. It's not my business. That's up to the law. And whoever, whatever, I don't know what they're doing. Fuck that shit. Bunch of weirdos. I don't want to shame no victims either. I don't know. I don't want to be no part of that. But I will make these idiots. Yeah, clutch them pearls, buddy. Breathe a little.
Because here's the bottom line, right, J-Dro? What if that test came back the other way? What would they be saying?
They'd be all over it, talking mad reckless. Oh, we told you it was a lie.
Talking what? What?
The other way, what would they be saying?
They'd be all over it, talking mad reckless. Oh,
if that test came back the other way, what would they be saying?
They'd be all over it, talking mad reckless.
Talking what? Did you get that, Lou?
Medicless.
What would they be saying?
They'd be all over it, talking mad reckless. Oh, we told you it was a lie, but no one's saying anything.
Mad,
there's crickets.
Mad at us.
They would have tried to murder us if that came back a lie.
Murder us.
You know?
And then there you go. Like, so we even said that we'd be willing, you know. Alex told us that, okay, I'll take another one.
Sounded like
he takes
So how bad do you think Alex regrets doing all that on that show? You think he regrets that? Could have just done that with the law.
I mean, that's kind of what you would normally do, is you would take care of that with the police, and then later on, maybe
on a nationally syndicated, worldwide represented show like the JFK Show Off show.
I mean, myself, no. Just me.
Well, you want people to hear about it, don't you?
I guess so, but at the same time,
No,
that
you
might-
don't want people to hear about it. No.
You don't.
No, you don't. You really don't.
Oh.
I think you do. I don't. Maybe if the cops and your attorney say, yeah, hold a press conference or something, I don't think they're going to be like, yeah, go on JFK show and tell everybody your truth journey. I just don't think they do, sorry.
I mean, you make a good point. You do. You raise a good point there.
Glare just posted this.
Oh, shit.
And I do think he may have got that picture off the show. But yeah. See? That is really triggering for some people when you post a picture of that alien. That so many people have been abducted by him. It's
on Orion's what's his word?
Very triggering. Just like last night, I was driving over this reservoir, saw a fucking mermaid. I was like, these motherfuckers are telling the truth. Like Babs was telling the truth. Mermaids do exist.
Calls him.
I saw one. So whatever. Believe me or don't. That's kind of where we stand. Believe it or don't.
I see them all the time.
Now I believe you.
My late night trips
Could
to the
not
beach.
get my camera up fast enough, Just couldn't. The mermaid was like laughing and shit, like knowing I wasn't going to get the camera up in time. Because just like Bigfoot, they know when you're aiming a camera at them.
If you drop it in the water, does it retrieve it for you? I mean,
no. The mermaid probably eats it.
Yeah,
Doesn't know exactly what it is, but it knows it's evil. It's gonna get me sent down to fucking Area 51 again.
So you guys don't want to waste your money, do you?
And don't think for 1 minute if it did come back, fucked up or like he was lying. We'd be the first to speak on it.
Of course. And he said he would be the first to speak on it too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
so the point is that you guys got this nostalgia, huh? And you guys want to get the band back together. You got a new angle. Her name's Kelsey. You want to go to Salem District. Salem Superior. Lawrence Superior. I don't know where it's going to be at. I think it's going to be in Salem Superior. They could switch it on Lawrence. But you guys want to go there now. And you guys want to bring the whole crew together, boots on the ground. And then you want to say that TP came in and the awareness, and you want him to switch gears.
Kelly, that's exactly right. Before the mermaid gives you your phone back, it discreetly goes through and deletes all the photos of it.
Could you imagine that tail like wrapping around so
it's just a big slimy mermaid finger just on your phone? Like, you know what? Just keep the phone, okay? I don't want the phone back. I don't want the picture went to the cloud. I don't know. You don't know what that is because you're a fucking mermaid, but I got you, bitch.
But Kelsey doesn't need him. What does she need him for? For what? It's the judge already pushed the trial fast. I mean, the judge already said this is like, let's just go to trial. Like, what do we need? What, you're just gonna go on a megaphone and talk about what piece of shit the fireman is? Okay, who cares? He did what he did. Like, okay, they're not going for him. All right, he's a cop. Like, he's a fireman. That's what happens in North Andover. And in this case, you don't really have to be caught up to this case. What do we need to be caught up with? What are you going to do about this case? You're sitting there on Mazda Media, sitting there like, hey, we're raising funds, sitting there trying to be righteous. You're not righteous. You can give a shit. You care less about Kelsey Fitzsimmons. And then what's the price you got to pay if she lines herself up with you?
Wow.
Tell me you don't know anything about this guy that you're sitting here defending without telling me,
And they're like, yeah, he's a fireman, cop guy, whatever. But why would you line yourself up with the glarer?
Justin guy's trash.
He doesn't even love Kelsey. He doesn't want to devote his whole channel to her. Just wants to raise tens of thousands of dollars for her defense fund.
He just wants to borrow her name.
What a fucking dick. He did it for views. That's why he went on Mott's show. Mazza. Sorry. That's why he went on Mazza's show. because he wanted the views and the money and the clout. And when he did that, he took all the clout away from these guys. Ridiculous. Why would you do that, Glare? Why would you cast your shadow upon these gentlemen? He's highly moral. But their values are so high, we got to think of a new name for it. We got to think of a fucking new name for it.
I'll think of something.
That's on her soul.
What do you think it is, MJ?
No, I said I'll think of something.
No, you got plenty
My
of time.
brain. My brain's a little slow, so.
We already knew that.
Shut
We
up.
already.
Yeah, she's a cop at the end of the day. You don't think her cop friends are going to be like, because the people she talks to, let's face it, she's not talking to street cats. Most of the people she's talking to are probably in law enforcement. So you don't think they have an opinion about your boy tuberculosis? But you want that. You want to hinge onto something, clamp onto something, and run with it and have that nostalgia and take it back. April's coming. The boots on the ground could go down there. It's hoodie weather. Every morning you could go live. Free Kelsey. You could go over the case.
Claire, I see your Kevy Kev. And I'll raise you one.
Oh gosh, that's disturbing. Oh my god. The nose.
Yeah, see. I see your Kevy Kev and I raise you one.
Like you're doing something, like you're fighting corruption. But no. You're morally corrupt.
It's a little late in the games, too, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, she
That wasn't enough. I'll raise you another. Oops.
So dead.
Oh god. She is super smart though for a mermaid.
Yeah, look at her.
Very tech savvy.
Yeah.
she just there was a new judge assigned to her. As they're moving forward right now, she seems happy with the judge. You know, and I mean, does she need that attention down there on the courthouse stairs? You know.
Well, to answer your own question, I'm sorry.
What did he just say? Hold on, let's go back.
I mean, that she seems happy with the
Here we go.
As they're moving forward right now, she seems happy with the judge. You know, and
Does anybody know what she did to insinuate she seems happy about it?
I mean, does she need that attention down there on the courthouse stairs? You know.
Well, to answer your own question, I'm sorry.
What? What did he just say? He literally didn't say anything.
Hold up, never mind, that's deep though there. Deep thoughts with Kevy Kid. Oh, eyes half closed, nodding like he solved it. Deep thoughts with Kevy Kid. No answers, just vibes, baby. Interesting. Let that sink in. Kevy Kid.
He says everything without saying anything.
I'm sorry. Okay. So Opad is dead, right? Opad is dead. The problem with Opad is that he can't be trusted either. Because he likes to steal our clips, put them on his page, and then talk shit about us. And then he gets in the chat and he's like kind of cordial and shit. But you know what? You can have your opinions, Opad. Just do me a favor. Don't screen share my shit. You know what I mean? Just leave that shit alone, man. You don't get enough of us here. You know? It's just corny when you do that. But whatever. You can do whatever you want. But I don't like that shit. But to answer your question right here, my dude, right? What if Ray doesn't get charged? Where do we go from here? If he gets charged, sure. No one will condone that. What if he doesn't, though? What then? Pretend it didn't happen? Well, you just answered your own question. Because there's a chance that he might not get charged, but that still doesn't mean that Alex is lying. And that doesn't mean that Alex is telling the truth. But then you look at the situation, right? You look at it for what it is. That it's a 30-year-old case. And I'm sure they're going to get down to the bottom of it. And I don't know. Will we ever know? To answer that question as right as I can, like, will the police like give...
Are you sure they're going to get down to the bottom of it, or you don't know if they're going to figure it out or not? I don't fucking get what you're saying.
He has no fucking idea. He just doesn't want Glare to be a part of it. And that's it. If
yeah, exactly.
If the Glare would just kindly bow out so that they could get some credit, that would be great.
Midnight Contradictions with Randy.
This is a new song.
No sound.
Okay. I had to listen to it for a second before I could play it. Because you just never know. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think we can play it. So hold on a second.
You wouldn't see sliding in my DMs like it first meant to be. Bald spot, shine like the moon at night. 50 years old, but you're trying to bite with those beady eyes and your cheesy lines. But babe, your swagger's looking borderline. Saw you pick your little secrets out. You think it's hot? Nah, there's just no doubt. You say I wanna taste your old please with a tease. Didn't know a furball could be such a sleaze. Sexting with the koala, what a wild ride. Creepy old dude, you've got no pride. Sending tiny pics like it's some sweet game. Seeing you just drove me more wild, oh what a shame. So sexy, literally, you're ridiculous. With you it's all just cringy and mischievous. Got a whole girlfriend and you're still gonna play. What a scumbag koala, can't even keep it straight. Saying I want your bad, but really dude, who's mad? It's just that bad game, I've had my fill, my lad. It was nice seeing your face tonight, really what? Next thing I know I get another wild thought. Wasting my time chatting while your love's in the dark. Come on, Mr. Playful, leave that love in the park. Sexing with the koala, what a wild ride. Creepy old dude, you've got no pride. Sending tiny pics like it's some sweet game. Seeing you just drove me more wild, oh what a shame. So sexy, literally, you're ridiculous. With you it's all just cringy and mischievous.
Damn.
That was something else.
Yeah, those aren't toy songs. She doesn't do music like that. I know people want to confuse the 2 or 3.
Good
But I
old
think
koala. Oh my gosh, man. That was terrible.
Trying to think. There was something else I wanted to talk about. I can't find it because we've done so much shit. We're what, 4 hours?
Yeah.
4 hours. If we could hit that goal already, I could get off of here and go to bed.
Sucker.
All right, hold on. What was I doing? I just forgot. Ooh, you want to snipe Emily C real quick? That would be fun. Let's see what
What's
she's
she doing?
I don't know. But I got a feeling we're about to find out. Oh, I see the expert on.
To start, I wanted to review what we've done so far. Yeah, that's a cool one. Okay, so in our first Squirrel School, we talked about Aiden's entry into this whole saga. That was your first question, was like, what in the world is going on? And in our second class, we looked at what the Massachusetts State Police did when they got scared.
Cool. She's in class with the expert. We know how that's going to go.
For sure.
How's it going to go, Lubin?
She's going to teach them all about the cases.
It's going to take a while.
And everything.
That kid's not going to learn it on the first go.
Nope.
He's the expert at everything but learning. But he came up through
Okay.
that. I don't know that for sure. Is anything good going on this X? Oh, there's Momo Koala posting something about Aiden. Oh shit. That's Turtle Boy reposted that Mike Crawford. The Mike Crawford. Speaking of Mike, I hate to do it. I don't like ragging on Mike. I don't want him to have a break, you know. But for the time being, I gotta play it. I got to play it. Hold on. Skip that. Pop that. Touch that. Bing. Go back to this. Click that.
Look at this.
Look at me, I'm bitch. Carney.
Oh
I'm
no.
all tough. Meanwhile, this dude, Mike Cryford.
You're a piece of shit, dude. Piece of shit. And you're look at him. He thinks he's funny. Oh yeah, I'm funny. I'm funny. I got all these grandmas following me. I'm so tough.
He don't give two fucks about anybody but himself.
Oh
He's
my
way tough.
God.
This fuck. Mike Cryford. You're a rat, bitch. You're a little man. And
You're very upset about that, aren't you? Oh, look at his face. Look at his face. That's a tough guy right there. That's a tough guy. Never been in a fight in his life. He's a tough guy. Fucking hilarious. If I having a crash out, I'm laughing my ass off. I am laughing at these people. They crash out. Am I having a crash out? No crash out here. I'm just laughing my ass. I mean, does my face look like this guy's? Look at him. That looks like a crash out to me.
I'm laughing my
The
ass
dude
off
is
at how much
crashing
of a
out.
little bitch you are. Mike Cryford. Ruined my Christmas. Didn't give two fucks. The little boy. Was right at the beginning. I'm recording you. First question I had for the little boy was, hey, did you come?
And we're laughing at you, bro. We laugh at you daily. You act like a 6-year-old. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at this fucking guy. Oh man. You've been lifting because you know that I challenge you. Is that what you've been doing? You've been lifting the weights, trying to get buff?
This little boy decided to include me. Mike Cryford. And the little boy comes on the audio. Freaked the fuck
Fucking
out.
crashing out, dude.
I couldn't believe
Fucking
the
crashing
betrayal.
out.
The first thing I thought, me being a fucking fool at the time, back the fuck off of me. Can I actually release? I can't post
bro.
this. Like a little
Bro.
child.
Look at him.
What?
Thought he was a big tough guy coming up here.
Who said this? What spaces are we missing? Next witness. It could get confusing. He's razzing himself. I didn't watch Bunny After Dark. Send me a timestamp in the video if there's something good on there. But what spaces? Somebody better be sending me this fucking spaces before this video ends. So we
Who's
can go.
on Spaces?
I don't know. I have to. Jesus, I'm taking your wrench.
You know what?
You the wrench so you could do the work. Scroll
I'm
up in the
blocked.
chat. Scroll up in the chat.
Everyone has blocked me on X. I don't know why.
X, I'm talking about in the chat here. Oh, Babs has one. Lubin will have to go in and get that and screen share it.
Yeah.
I can give you the audio link to it.
Oh yeah, do it.
All right.
Do it.
If you get the spaces link, just shoot it over to me, and I'll give you the link to the audio after that.
All right, Genji, shoot Lubin the link. Cool. Let's hold on a second. Fuck it. We'll get back to Mike Cryford later. Oh yes, we do.
food without cilantro. What is wrong with you?
Right, you're not. How are you making guacamole or pico without
Or
cilantro?
pico. How are
Right.
you making pico, you losers? No. No.
Yeah.
I'm not taking prisoners on cilantro. Sorry.
All right, this claim is also that I should be unable to smell asparagus metabolites.
What?
You know, just when you pee after asparagus, you know how it like looks funny? Well, it also supposed to smell.
I don't really spend that much time on my pee. Although I guess I do like to check and make sure that it's nice and pale, right? So that I know that I'm hydrated. But I don't know if I've ever specifically inspected my urine after eating asparagus. I'll have to do that sometime.
It's probably never ate asparagus.
Here's my word.
All right, this can't be the right one. Because somebody said that it was something to do with those people. What do you mean, those people?
Those people. I bet Jason likes asparagus pea.
Hell yeah, he does. With a nice juicy steak.
He pours it right on top.
Of course he does. Whip it up with a roux. Make a little roux out of it.
Yeah. Salad.
Somebody's got to let me know. Is this the spaces that you're talking about? Because this is still Krusty's that's going on, and they are not talking about anything interesting at all.
Sarah just posted one, but I don't know if you can click it.
Why? Where is it? In general?
In the chat over here.
Oh, yeah, I can click it. Hold on. If I can find it 600 messages ago.
It was just right in front of my face.
Well, post it again in the chat, Sarah. Let's see if it's the same one.
Sweet Danny, you just have me looking at my phone while I drive.
Oh my God, why are you driving?
I want to get a pizza.
Didn't you just go to the store earlier?
No, I went to get a coffee.
It's the same thing. You left.
Well, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear the rain while I drive?
Nope.
It's loud.
How bad is it raining?
It's
Oh
just
my God.
heavy rain.
It wasn't
Heavy
Sarah that
flow.
posted it in the chat. Who posted it in the chat? Had to be a mod. Probably Gingy. Scott, you can have a shitload of people in spaces. Probably up to 100. You can have 100 in a Discord voice chat. I don't know how to understand anything anybody says. But this might be the only spaces that you're, whatever you're talking about.
Okay.
I was gonna say I don't have my mom's phone, so I can't look for it.
I mean, I've got it, but they're just not talking about shit worth a fuck.
Than the people that I was traveling with until I started talking, and then you can tell I'm American. Right? But otherwise, like I blend, but I can also blend in with Jewish people enough so that one time I took my son and some of his friends to go down to the go-karts, and there was a bar mitzvah, and somebody asked me if I was there for the bar mitzvah, and the boys were like cracking up, right? Like, no, I'm not.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, I would presume that you mean French Canadian?
Yes.
Okay, so French Canadians once you get to a certain point, like they're all descended from a very
Oh
small
no,
number
I'm
of
sorry, not
people.
French Canadian. No, just French, just French.
Okay, all right, because a lot of New England people are French Canadian, right?
No. My one of my grandmother's maiden name was LaForce. Yeah.
And you think she came?
Wait, but is Snoo about to tell us that all French Canadians are inbred? Because I want to hear about this.
What a weirdo.
I do not. Let's
I
go back
want
to
to hear more about these
press number. How
inbred.
much farther is it in this video? Because I want to watch it and get it over with. I'm tired of watching these clowns. Clowns.
They don't go further with a charge. If they don't charge him, they tell us why. And if they tell us why and they don't rule out that he's lying, then it's up in the air, right? So if they do write a report and say, well, I'm just saying hypothetically because I don't know how it works. I'm not a cop. I don't know. You might be a cop. You tell me how it works. But see, that's the thing. Like when you say things like that, if he doesn't get charged, then that means he didn't do it. Well, people don't get charged all the time. That doesn't mean they didn't do it.
Right.
So I mean, if they do the investigation and they find that the investigation is fugazi, do they write it down somewhere? And can we get our hands on it? And if that's the case, and they say, hey, listen, we find out that Alex was a liar and that never happened and he killed his son, then we'll be the first to say, holy shit, he was a hell of a good liar. He was a hell of a good liar.
He wasn't a good liar, though. It's a bad liar.
I mean, I hope that, listen, I hope that makes sense with what I said. So, just give me some grace here. That, I'm trying to answer your question. You're jumping in the chat. And I know that you're an enemy too, that you talk a lot of shit. So hopefully you give me some grace and I answer that to the best of my ability because I don't know what happened. But if they do an investigation and they find out it to be totally false and we get our hands on that, then we'll be the first to say, hey man, he's a great liar. This is bullshit.
Do you really think they would?
No, never.
Come on now. They would. They would put out a retraction immediately. Like Mike. This ain't ABC News. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody's holding you accountable. We already know you from just the fact that they're still talking about it. Which chat did you put it in, Noodles? I'm looking in the Discord. I don't see it.
But just because they don't charge him, and if the report says we believe Alex, we find him credible, but we don't have enough evidence, then what? Then it's a moral thing, right? Isn't it? It's a moral thing, back to the moral corruption. You just say to yourself, okay, morally, you got to make a decision. But that's not up for us to do. And I still wouldn't put that on him. I still wouldn't. And let me just say this. If they don't charge Ray, that doesn't mean that I'm still going to say, I never said that Ray is that. I never said that. That's between him and Alex, number one. I don't run around. Name one line. Show me.
It's between him and Alex and all of YouTube now. That's who's it between now.
One lie that I called, that I said he did it, and that I think he's 100% guilty, he's a piece of shit, because I could come in hot with that, and I don't. Big Bill doesn't, Kev doesn't. We don't come in hot with that. We just don't understand why he's not speaking to it.
Hold on. Why didn't he ask Kev and Jay Brill? He just told everybody what their opinions are. How the fuck does he know?
Doesn't mean we think he did it. We just don't understand why he doesn't speak to it.
Why he doesn't address it, He's quick to address everything else, you know what I mean? And stand on all 10 and shit and fight for this,
I mean, he's got TV platform. He could get on TV show tomorrow and fucking throw him under the bus if he wanted to.
Pull up that compost, Tom UAB5H. He said, old Pat, the McAlberts weren't charged. Should Aiden apologize to them because of that comment?
Okay, old Pat is dead. Listen, like I said, I used to, this guy right here used to be in a chat and we was cordial. And then he went on a fucking fuck JFK and shit, which is cool, right? I'm a human. I haven't been perfect. But in this situation, and I'm not trying to win you over, old Pat, because I don't even know who you are, number one. You could be anybody. I could be talking to fucking Turtle Boy right now. And I know a lot of people think that's who you are. I don't know who you are. But what I'm saying is that where I come from, someone says something like that, you don't speak to it. That's an issue. And that's it. That's all it was. And like I said, it's not like Ray from Dallas was a great guy. Like, oh, Ray from Dallas is a good guy. He came into the movement, fighting justice, and someone said something about it. Then it would be kind of a different approach. But since he was such a piece of shit and hid behind, like what you're doing right now, hiding behind an avatar, not telling us who you are, right? You have the advantage.
Hiding. What is their fucking obsession with people hiding behind the avatar? Angel, what part of it were you looking for? Lubin, I just sent you something.
Yeah, Angel, what part?
So are you going to send me a link or are you going to just share your screen or what? If you could send me a link, that'd be great. Oh, shit.
Oh my God, the Cartman boys, dude. Angel, you need to find that.
CSA survivors and some Team Cancer shit? Really? Are you guys gonna get? No, they're not gonna fucking condemn it because they're fucking bitch ass pussies. What are your
They're
thoughts?
afraid of him.
Yeah.
They're afraid of what's going to happen to them. And you know, the key word there is the content creators, right? Because mostly he doesn't go after the people like me who just post on Twitter for fun. Although I've hit some nerves this week, and he had to, you know, he can't help himself. And if I need to keep poking him in all the right spots with all the right needles, I will until he shuts the fuck up.
Right.
But I think what we need to tell people.
I like it better this way, Lou. This is awesome. But yeah, I got I can't get kicked out this way. But this is Bab's Spaces, so if you just I can show you who's in the spaces right here and take the control away from them. But it's just some weirdos. You're gonna fucking see.
I want to hurt people's feelings. But people who come out with their sexual abuse stories do so at great detriment to themselves, but they need to also become free. And luckily, Alex has found people who will help him get free from all of that. But while we're at it, he's got people lying on the man, saying nothing ever happened to him, people saying I was never sexually abused. Say that about me all you want. I don't give a shit. But a new person coming out and talking about being a victim, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I've seen people go right back into their shell and never talk about it again and end up losing their life early because they can't live with it anymore.
Yep.
The embarrassment of it.
Yep.
It's just people don't know how hard they're pushing people, and maybe they do. Maybe their goal, like somebody said today, maybe the goal is to get married, to take her own life. She ain't gonna do that. Bitch is strong.
Yeah.
She's strong like bull, right? Jen Altman, strong like a fucking bull. Me, I'm strong like two bulls. You know, like these people, they're trying to get to feel somehow bad about themselves. That's not going to work with this group of ladies. So you're going to have to try some of your own people, because we out of that. We are not affected by words. We are grown ass women who have gotten beyond words can hurt me. We don't do that.
No.
Say all the words.
Tawanda.
Truth. The only thing that can hurt you is the truth. That's what hurts Aiden, is when you throw a truth bomb on him and then he has to sit there with his mouth hanging open, like eat a fucking bunker and not knowing what to say.
I'm gonna play music while you're talking because these stupid fucking rat house fucks.
Sure, go ahead.
But you keep talking.
I'll keep talking. So, yeah, I don't know what I would tell these bigger content creators, except that if you're going to platform these people in any way whatsoever,
Weirdo.
Isn't really this. Get on your fucking show tonight, and all the best use this message and try to defend your fucking ignorance. You're a dumb piece of shit, and I don't want to blocking your fat ass.
Is that good, Jen? And I responded, "Aw, baby Jenny is angry." Let's call her.
I love when Jess is in this mood.
You've reached Jen. I'm not able to come to the phone, so leave me a message and I'll call you back. Thanks. Have a great day.
Hi, Jen. It's me. I want to talk to you about adoption. I was wondering if you could call me, but I doubt you will. Okay, Jen. Bye, Jen.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
Good job, Jess. It was great.
Hi, Jen. It's me. I want to talk to you about adoption. I was wondering if you could call me, but I doubt you will. Okay, Jen. Bye, Jen.
Oh, God.
Irish chicken pot pie.
Listen, if you call me, I'm calling you. I'm under no obligation to use my real voice, but sometimes we got to do what we got to do. What do you want from me? Call me, Jen. Pick up the phone. I don't know what your problem is. Just call. What? Let's take this off. Do not disturb. Do not disturb. Just in case she calls. I would accept the call. I would accept it. Okay. Everybody good? What? All right, let's go over to Young Black Economist.
Oh, God.
This is so good.
Okay. Another one. 12:15.
We gotta halt this. I got another video. I gotta go. This better be a good one, Connor.
Oh God, Connor.
Where? We'll go right back to that. Hold on, sorry. I had to play a second of it to make sure, because you just don't know Connor like I do. Hold on, here we go. Click that. Click that. Click this. Click that. Fluffing nanner. Oh, God. I knew it was going to be sketchy. It was close to sketchy.
You are a racist pedophile and fat. And I responded, cry about it. I just wrote cry about it. And then she said, is that confirmation? Thank you, LOL. And then I responded by sending this picture of and then this morning, she said, very ignorant idea for Linda to plan a family trip to Egypt and Jordan, given there's been a genocide conducted by the United States in Gaza. For 2 years. I wouldn't go unless on a work trip with an organization that has a ton of experience. I also speak Arabic. You know nothing about me, but you seem to be addicted to reading all my stuff, even though I'm blocked by you. This is a new thing, like an addiction. What I call it an addiction? An addiction is like a thing over time, like habitual. I literally just started looking at your stuff this week. I don't know anything about you. There's nothing habitual about this. You're a bit. You're a bit. You're like a bit. This is what this is. This is a bit. That's what I use you for. That's the extent of my obsession with you. I'm obsessed with you being a fucking bit. Last time I went to the Middle East, I had a second passport issued by the State Department. Maybe hold to what you said about not interacting with an irrelevant chatter with under 1,000 followers. Giving me a voice only benefits Meredith. She has smart fans. I didn't respond to that. There's a lot to unpack there. Just so you know, I did not know it was Young Black Economist until this. And then today at 9 o'clock. I don't have glasses on in my video. No.
Let me guess. It's got to be something racist. That's how you know it's her.
Right. Always.
You've committed racism.
So she was listening to the chat this morning. Whatever. That's from my profile picture. Jess Walsh and Baker have wanted to know who I am for fucking a long fucking time. Also, your minor daughter is only about 10 years younger than me, but I do not debate minors like you do. Nor do I try to find out who people significantly younger than me are fucking. And there is a screenshot of Jess Walsh hot and bothered. And it was her saying, I wonder if this is young Black economist's significant other. And she sent a screenshot and I responded, I think you simply need a hug. I just do. I really do think she just needs a hug. That's my take. I don't want to give it, but I think a hug could solve some of the problems that I think I'm seeing. And then also with Altman, I think she needs a hug. Before that, I think she needs, we'll talk about that in a second, but I think a hug could solve a lot of this lady's problems. Anyway, Young Black Economist said, I used to think it would be fun and good content to call into your show later this year and discuss the elections or something. But you enjoy harassing chatters too much and your fans try to dox and stuff. No, we don't. And I don't harass chatters. The chat is allowed. Everybody knows. Like you saw it here tonight. Somebody I thought
EJ, I just made that up. I didn't say she said that about Jess. I just said she says that about everybody. I'm talking about YB.
Go-to.
Yeah, that's her go-to. Yep. She disagrees with you. Get ready for it.
one of my fans was someone who was saying that my show is a waste of a membership. And I was like, no, leave them here. What do you want? You want us to like fucking put a bunch of emojis for you? You want a Young Black Economist emoji? Fine, but it's going to be an avatar one. It's not going to be just you the way you want. Your face is going to be blue. How do you want us to treat trolls? You want us to be the only group of fucking chat people and content creators where we fucking suck the dicks of our fucking trolls? What do you want? What is the expected treatment for trolls? What more do you want me to do? I don't even block people. I'm dropping this text now number now since you are sharing it. I wasn't sharing it. You can unblock me on X and engage there, or you can follow your own rule of ignoring irrelevant people with under 10,000 subs. I gained 30 subs since you speak on me today. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay. I am happy for you. I don't know why you're texting me. You're a bitch. Just like every other bit I do, it will just go to the back and then we'll come up with new things that are funny. And then we will, we'll revisit it again. Like we're going to revisit the Horizon social chart tonight. So you're currently just a bit. That's really all you are. You're this.
Nice. She made it. Oh,
you're this thing, right?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I fucking love that. I didn't know that's what that was. I saw that last night and I was like, what the fuck is that? Now I fucking know. That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Now that does look like a burner number, so I am not going to be able to call you, but I will try. I just don't think it's a number. I'll call you, but I just doubt it. Let's see.
Well, damn, all that bitching and whining about nobody wants to engage.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't even have enough engage in her ass to answer the damn phone. And Jess would sit there and talk to her.
Oh yeah, 100%.
No fucking doubt. Didn't answer the phone.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hi, Young Black Economist. It's me.
Oh my God.
Carmen, I want to talk to a young black.
Available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hi, young black economist. It's me, Carmen. I want to talk to you about the economy. I also want you to go and make me a chicken pot pie.
Is that one good too? That's good too. That was a good one.
Chicken pot pie.
They never pick up. Nobody picks up the calls from me. Nobody wants to try to talk to me. They are so scared. SCUR.
Just say skirt.
We are so scared. SCU.
Oh, she sung it.
And spells it.
Oh God.
You are the scared. Nobody's calling. Give me a list of other people. If I have their numbers, I'll call them too. All right. So those are the two text messages from these two
I wanted
weirdos.
to give her your
Jen
number last
Altman
night,
texting
Jeannie.
me was beyond hysterical. Beyond. I couldn't believe it. I said, I can't believe this senior citizen is texting me. I should have known because Aiden did talk about how she has been recently texting him, and it's just like, what do you have no shame? Is it not even beneath you to text your enemy and type out your disdain? Have you no shame, Jennifer? Apparently not. Apparently not. We can call Meredith O'Neill.
Where's the Horizon social chart? When did it come back in? Oh God.
Let's call Meredith. Fight me or cry about it. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. What? I gotta get it. I can't remember what I put her name in here. She's under something different. Let me think about this. What the fuck did I save this bitch's name under? It's not under 5150. Shit. Oh, no.
Yeah, she doesn't get to call Meredith.
I am so mad. I know I have it. The thunder is shake. What thunder? Where are you? Where are you living? I'm okay, so let me go through my texts. Let me think. What no. I'm trying through my texts. Don't amp her up again until after. Is that not a good idea? Maybe we won't do it. All right. Anyway, can we just go to this for a second?
Who is benefiting, if anyone?
That's enough.
Who was that?
They can see and they know they don't want to talk to me. But I will tell you this, do not ever send me another number that's going to work on my marriage or my porn addiction. I don't want to. I want to just stay exactly the way it is.
Well, I wasn't taking it seriously. I didn't want you to give it up.
You never know.
What's wrong with fucking
You don't. She'll forever pay for that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine getting? Does the fan have a light on it?
Oh, wow.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you watching my show?
Yes, but I'm like 45 minutes behind.
Oh shit. Okay.
What's up?
No, Jen Altman texted me today.
I'm over here like, hurry up. I don't want to miss my Bunny After Dark, but this is Bunny After Dark. Oh my God. Shut up.
She texted me. She did. She's so mad.
Wait, the hotline?
No. She texted my personal phone.
What did she say?
Well, she was basically like, I talked about adoption again, and she told me to go fuck myself and that I was a loser. Also, Young Black Economist texted me too. I talk
Is
about
she
it.
going to debate Georgia?
No, she said no. No.
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt she. Yeah, I didn't think that would happen. I think she just likes to troll.
I think so too. In the beginning of the show, nobody will call me.
Wait, so Altman said, wait, so tell me exactly what happened. What time? Where were you?
It was 5:05 p.m. I was laying in my bed because I took a cat nap to prepare for tonight, and my phone beeped, and I didn't even answer it right away. It was like 10 minutes later, and it was a text message from Jenny, and it was like, "Go ahead and play this for all your besties and bunnies on your show tonight." And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And it said, "Hold on." Blast this to all your bunnies and besties. I don't give a fuck. You are so fucking ignorant saying adopted children are not someone's real children. An adopted child is just as much someone's meow, 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 meow. I dare you to walk. This is what she's. Well, so I was telling the story on 24 this morning about this woman. Did you listen? And it was like,
Yeah, and you were like, and she was like, how you could tell my child? It's like, it's not my responsibility.
it was, all I did was say, like, I told the story about the abuse, and then I was like, and the children were adopted. Like, they weren't even her real children. Under the context of, like, can you imagine, like, adopting children only to bring them into your den of sin and mistreat them? And she is very angry about that. She called me a dumb piece of shit.
Weaponizing it. She was like, she's like, you tell my child. It's like, or you can.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Not my
It's
problem.
like, how do you expect me to explain to my child that two men? It's like, well, just tell them about gay sex. Like, that's just what you gotta do.
Correct. Not my
You know, you can
problem.
parent, or you can parent. You know.
Jimmy, I don't even think
Sign
it's
the
true.
adoption papers.
I didn't even think it was true. I think she's bullshit and she's lying.
It's either true or it's not true, or someone like so gullible.
Yeah.
That was like said, or like, don't, like, that's so weird. She was like, oh, I watch all the time.
She does now, I guess. I don't know. I called Jen Altman tonight.
Did she answer?
No, but I left her a message in Cartman voice.
Fuck yes, dude, that was killing me. Wait, can we get new merch? Oh, by the way, I ordered a sweatshirt, but can we get new merch?
What would you like it to say? I can do that for you.
No adoptees, and then a picture of Annie with an X on her face.
Oh shit.
Real families only.
No adoptees.
Real families only.
No adoptees hoodie. Annie face.
Dog.
Annie face crossed out. Far away, or maybe in Jen's dry vagina. Crossed out. Yeah.
No, he's not. He's actually not sitting doing any of that sort.
She's sitting paying the bills because she is so wealthy.
She's sitting glad she gave you up. They're never thinking of me.
Let's see what these people are talking about.
And I, like I said, Lisa, I pray for you every. I was so hurt today when I saw that. My heart broke.
Don't let him hurt you, dude. He's such a fucking clown.
But I'm.
Oh, they're so weird.
Like, obviously, you don't fucking believe this shit, but it's like, don't be ridiculous, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid. It's like, Jen, she was the one that was like Team Greg or whatever, right?
Yes, she'll
Right,
she'll
when he was
forever pay for that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine getting so angry and riling up and angry texting your nemesis like at 5 o'clock on a Wednesday?
Yes. I think that she like had a great relationship with her adoptive parents, so it's not like
This has nothing to do with adoption.
Yeah, I know, you're
Nothing. Don't feed into it. It's not real. Anyway, I love the adoptee hoodie. I think that's great.
I think Bunny After Dark should adopt a highway.
Can you imagine? Oh my God, we're gonna make adoption my whole like identity.
Yeah, adopt this. Yeah, adopt all this.
Adopt this.
Adopt this. It's just so stupid. It's like, say why you really hate me. You know what I mean? Don't fucking skate around adoption.
We could talk about. I tried to call. She won't answer. I don't know. I texted Kane for Pat Ford's number, and he's not giving it up. I thought that would be fun too. But anyway, I was gonna call Meredith, but people are saying not to anger her. Keep her quiet.
Who could you fucking call?
I will call anybody. Anybody. I will call anybody, and I will talk in a Cartman voice.
Yeah, I can give you a number. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Go ahead.
Don't do a Cartman voice, though.
Okay, just call.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I am finding the number. Hold on.
I have a video of Julia singing that song from Annie. I should play that. I should get that for everybody.
Go get that. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, hold on here. Hold on.
I'm gonna look for it. Hold on a second.
Are you ready?
Yes, you may send it to me.
Okay, it is. Just make sure I have it correct.
Is she frozen? Oh God. All right. I think that's it for us. What do you think? I got the redirect set. We're gonna play some redirect roulette, people.
Oh man. Is anyone on?
Yes, they are. And that's where we're going.
Okay.
Somewhere where people are on.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
That's how you play redirect roulette.
I mean, like people we know and
Well,
like.
that's part of the roulette.
Mm.
Put your money when your mouth is.
Shut up.
When
Oh, Kazi G just got here. We can't leave.
it's way too late. But you can go with us though. We're all going there.
Mm.
It's PB and J time up in this bitch. Oh, first let's listen to this one more time. Just to piss 'em off.
All right. CD's awesome. Love her. So okay. So
Weirdos. I want to hear about fucking mermaids. I don't want their version of free Karen Reed. She's free.
Right.
Say goodbye to your friends, people. Lubin, thanks for hanging out. MJ, appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Yellow hung out earlier, first time.
I
MJ.
know.
Mm-hmm. And then when she heard you were coming up here, she fucking left.
She probably did that bitch.
Good night.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
Later,
Thanks,
Ted.
everybody.
We'll
Good night, Causey.
reconvene here at dawn or tomorrow afternoon when I go live.
I was standing in the kitchen with the window halfway down. You were talking about forever, like it wasn't that big a sound. I don't know if I believe it, but I like the way you said my name, like it's something you've been saving for a moment just like this one came. And I've been wrong enough times to know when not to speak. Some truths don't need explaining, they just sit beside you quietly. So let's not make it heavy, let's not make it hard. We don't need a reason, we don't need a God. If love is just a rhythm, we don't have to rush. Let it move through us, let it move through us. There's a chair out on the back porch, still shaved like you and me. We don't say what we're thinking, but we say enough to see. I don't need to read your future or pretend I know the plan. I just like the way your laughter fits inside the palm of my hand. So let's not make it holy, let's not make it wild. We've both been burned before, we've both been a child. If love is just a moment that we're passing through, let it move through us, let it move through us. Maybe I don't need the answer, maybe I just need the tune, something soft to lean against on an almost perfect afternoon. So don't say you'll stay forever, don't say you'll never leave. Just stay right where you are right now, that's enough for me.